then since we're doing it, kind of. It's pretty base. I was really more just bullet pointing, but basically, you guys returned to Red Larch. The group pretty much split throughout the town to shop, restock, refresh. Um, 3 makes a trip to the Southern Quarry early in the morning and then proceeds to make this harrowing climb up a cliff wall with a backpack full of rocks. He receives various applause and cheers from local laborers that had arrived for the morning shift. Liam, he makes his first stop at Valavos Sundries and then makes several purchases, including a box with some apparent jewels, which Flick later ideas as being made of glass. Rowan and Flick arrange for Kendra to be put at rest at the Allface Chapel, learning that Soren and Lemura are away at the moment. Flick goes about purchasing items for tinkering, and then 3 also purchases a new set of clothes. Nina, you were wandering around town looking for a specific cellarist at the Helm at High Sun, tracking down rumors that you had heard from your previous employers. Rowan, you had taken some time at a large pond just east of Red Larch, where you had come across a particular fisherman named Durgan. He offered you some sage advice with an unusual insight into your situation. The group regathers behind the Swinging Sword Inn, where Flick is tinkering away the day, fully invested in her projects. Liam wanders off to the Helm of High Sun Tavern to meet Fang Ironhead, a half-orc that is a local armorer and weapons merchant, to share drinks and tales. 3 and Liam have a moment of understanding between the two involving fists and scaring the shit out of the DM before 3 leaves and Nina has a seat, much to Liam's displeasure.
My chagrin, yep.
Yep. And then Fang arrives, and between storytelling, we learn that Liam has been searching for a monster with purple eyes that destroyed a village, his motivation being to help out the only survivor of the massacre, which was a young boy, which Nina has a strong suspicion is actually Liam. Everyone winds up returning to the Swinging Sword Inn and gets a long rest.
Yay.
I don't think I actually used anything last time, so I'm good.
All I used last time was money.
I definitely used one luck to get those glass orbs. That
Well spent.
my pride.
All right, so you guys awake in the morning. Those of you who awake early, there is quite a bit of cloud cover today. There is a coolness on the air in the morning. You notice there's quite a few wagons. Seems to be a bit more hubbub going on around town today. New faces coming in and about. Definitely seems to have picked up a lot, almost overnight. Otherwise, if the majority of you guys head downstairs, if you have breakfast, Kaylessa will obviously start you out with some food and drinks if you need. So you guys can discuss what you want to do with the day.
Why is the gatekeeper from Riverguard Keep on the map?
Where at?
That was what she used for the orc. Or the half orc.
That's Grund.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nina will get up in the morning having probably not slept great and just head down and immediately go for breakfast. So she'll probably be down there relatively early, eating when everyone else comes down.
Okay. Anyone else staying in their room or heading out?
Bree would like to just skip breakfast, but he will go downstairs and see that Nina is there, and just give a polite wave as he sets off outside. Got something he needs to go get very quickly.
All right.
I'll come down as well. Get some breakfast and bring it over and sit next to Nina.
Flick?
Flick would probably be the last down. She would have been up rather late.
Okay. Liam?
Liam's walking into the tavern or the place and sits down to have some breakfast.
Okay. 3, where are you headed?
I'm headed to get my shirt because it had to be. She had to take some time to sew in my pattern correctly.
Okay. All right. So you head over to the clothiers.
That is not good.
The Mountain Dew is not good.
It's like Diet Mountain Dew
Ew.
that doesn't. It's got that kind of aspartame tang to it from Diet Mountain Dew. It doesn't have an alcohol taste. Like the aspartame overpowers the alcohol. There's that little alcohol in it.
Mm,
So it just tastes like flat Diet Mountain Dew.
Damn.
bummer. Let down. Well, drink it quickly. Grab something different.
I got the chaser.
There you go.
Trident 2 Classic.
Okay. So 3, you step into the clothiers through their doors, and you see Halver, who you didn't really have such a great experience with
No, I did
previously.
not.
He is not wearing his typical hat. In fact, it looks like he is still trying to wake up. He just kind of pushes up from the counter and looks over at you, sighs, gives a small little nod of his head, and then says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I left a shirt here with the woman at the counter, and it needed to have something embroidered onto it. I'm here to collect it.
And he reaches under, pulls out a book, drops it down, flips the cover over. Name?
3.
He kind of just looks up at you for a moment, flipping pages. Okay. Hold, please. And he turns and walks into the back. He comes out a few moments later, sits down, nice little shirt, perfectly folded, with a little burlap tie around it. All right. Let's see. Embellishments, embroidery. No, just embroidery then. And it says you have already paid.
Correct.
And he just slides the shirt forward. We thank you for your patronage.
He's going to just untie it and bring it up to look at it and see how well of a job she did.
Okay. You would see the crust, it's not overly through the entire front of it or anything. It's just in the one corner of it, but the crust, it does have a couple added embellishments of some vines and stuff that kind of creep up and over the shoulder on one side. Other than that, it looks like a very well done embroidery.
He smiles. Tell her she did a wonderful job.
She always does.
Going to leave, and because it's a shirt, he's just going to absentmindedly change his shirt as he's walking back.
Fair enough. There's not too many like people. There's a lot of it seems movement going on, but you don't see a lot of people really looking your way. You do get a couple stares, but it doesn't seem anyone's really too worried about it in this town. As you head back towards with the rest of them.
Yes. Now I have my new shirt and new pants.
All right.
I look like an actual person now.
All right. So as you are about to walk back into the inn, you step in just behind a familiar figure, which is, well, actually, he may not be familiar to you. It's Imdar, one of the priests of the Allface Chapel. And he sees you coming as well as you both make for the door and gives a slight nod to his head and gestures for you to pass before him.
Oh, thanks.
Of course.
I'm just going.
He would follow behind and look around, and when he sees Rowan, you, and Flick, he heads over, arms, hands just kind of clasped in front of him.
Just going the same way.
Yeah, realizes that awkward moment of, okay. Good morning. Just wanted to let you know we have everything prepared for later this afternoon, unless you prefer to do it in the morning. We did put out a notice, and it would be later this afternoon.
I feel the morning always suited her best, but I would want to give everyone ample time to see her off.
Very good. Well, we're going to have it just down the Caldell pathways. There's an area clearing that we typically do. Anyone that prefers cremations in that area, so just head down the path, heading west. You'll find it. It's before you hit the big pond.
Of course. Thank you, Father.
Of course. And he would head out.
Wow.
Huh?
Like, was there anyone you need to get a hold of?
To be honest, neither of us spoke much of our past on the road. Kendrick was secretive and didn't ask much herself. I don't think there's anyone I could really think of to get a hold of for this.
Maybe when we potentially head back or find her sister or something, whatever happens in the future, we can pass the word along.
Of course.
Okay. What do you guys want to do today? Anything in particular? Does anyone have any plans they want to do, or do you want to fast forward?
I have no plans that I can think of, except make some of the arrowheads that I discussed with you.
Okay.
But that it doesn't take a lot.
Okay.
Did you need special arrow shafts?
No, but that would be helpful.
Did I give them to 3?
I remember you making the arrowheads and then just telling me to do the rest because you can't.
Well, no, Flick was making copper core arrows.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I gave if we put those on your sheets at the end or not.
I do not have anything of the sort, I don't think. Nope.
I guess I just want to check with Flick about the request I made for him.
Her.
Or the studded armor and the offer he made about my daggers.
The daggers will take a bit more time in prep. It's something I don't think I'd be able to find the materials for in a town like this. The armor, I'll just need more time to actually perform. I've crafted the studs. It's just busy work to place them.
Okay. Cool.
You'll likely have the armor, another day or so. God willing.
Nina's just been quiet through all of this, but her eyes are like following each one of as they're like talking and making exchange. But she's lingers on Liam the longest, trying to pick up on any nuances in his tone or anything of what he revealed the previous night.
I would like to roll perception.
Liam is just smiling.
Or if the DM would like, we could just use my passive perception.
Are you trying to perceive on Nina or Liam?
Nina, because
Nina?
that's a little suspicious.
Okay.
It's a
I mean,
little
I'm not
out of-
doing it overly so. I mean, she's just
No,
quietly eating. But...
It's something of a tick where if someone deviates from a pattern a little bit too much, or there's something that is a pattern a little too much.
Yeah.
So DM can either have me use passive or roll for it.
No, your passive is high enough for that.
Cool.
So you would kind of see her eyeing back and forth.
And being unusually quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Nina. I have some ideas in mind that I can prepare for you as well.
Oh, no, I'm just fine. And she'll kind of like lean back and push her meal away. I just had a rough night's sleep is all.
Flick, would it be possible to, I don't know, potentially carve out the crest that's on the cloak on maybe a stone or something that we could leave at the grave later today?
Oh, absolutely. I should be able to do that. Though, it is a cremation, so maybe something small.
Yes, that's why I was thinking maybe a stone or something to...
Don't the cremated normally get put in jars or something like that? Make a jar. Put it on the jar.
Perhaps their ashes are going to be spread to the wind.
Alright.
What should we do, Flick? We didn't really think about that.
To be honest, after the cremation, I hadn't put much thought into that either.
How well
She's
did
got a
you guys
sister,
know
right?
this person?
I met Kendra on the roads. I believe a few weeks ago now. It's tough to keep track of the days. We spent a good deal of time before we met Rowan and Sora and Liam here in the town.
It
You
wasn't
mentioned
long at
that-
all.
You mentioned that she had a sister. Why not hold on to them? I might be not okay to hold on to ashes. I don't particularly know how that would work, but you could hold on to them and give them to next of kin if you were to find them.
Is that a common practice?
Not so. We
I
don't
suppose it's-
necessarily cremate our dead, but I believe it would be wise for the next of kin to at least know. Maybe
I
they have their
suppose-
own burials that they can do.
Maybe I should run and talk to Indra again. To iron it out before the ceremony.
Well, an urn sounds nice, and I guess I wouldn't mind carrying her further. I'm sure this way will draw less eyes, at least.
I can go. I feel like this is I'm not going to be able to think without ironing out those details.
I can go with you.
Sure, if you would like.
Or I can stay here and keep this seat warm.
You do seem to have a knack for keeping things warm.
That's true. Nah, I'll go with you.
Could
I
you-
will as well.
Yes, if you find an urn, be sure to bring it back. I'll inscribe the insignia on it.
Okay.
Do that.
So you two head out towards the All Face Chapel. Okay.
3, I think 3 is coming as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
Liam, it looks like it's just us.
I'd like to go up to the bar and get 2 bottles of their finest spirit.
okay.
Hair of the dog morning. Keeping
Okay.
this tavern afloat just ourselves.
I mean, they do keep giving us free drinks.
How much is that, DM?
Oh, the finest. You are looking at
$1 million.
a fine bottle of wine is 10 gold pieces.
Damn.
Just a common one is 2 silver pieces.
2 of the finest.
Okay.
Sounds so low compared to our other campaign.
I know. But in our other campaign, we also only do gold. We don't do silver and copper. So
All right. So you purchased 2 of the finest wine bottles that they've got.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. So the rest of you head into the All Face Chapel at 3. You've not been to the chapel
Nope.
yet, have you? Okay.
And he has no idea how gods work.
Yeah. So I mean,
do any of us really?
yeah, it's basically it looks like it's really sticks out in Red Larch. It's a stone building, almost looks like a mansion compared to the rest of the buildings around it, which are mostly made out of the wood. This one's made out of stone. It's got 2 wide wooden doors. Each of them are painted with holy symbols of numerous gods. But as you go in, there's just morning light softly filtering through the windows, causing like dust beams through the main area. Nina, you're familiar with the temple, so
There are multiple symbols. Is
Mhm.
there a symbol for saloon? Saloon, however you pronounce it.
yes.
Okay. He at the very least knows that one.
Yes. Yeah, they have any that they have ever heard of, even some that look like they have been added in kind of afterward, that look quite a little off center. They respect all gods here.
Well, that's gonna bother me now.
And you walk in and you do see Rowan pretty quickly. You see Imdar, who is just cleaning up a few things, picking up. Looks like he had just gotten back.
As I walked in, I probably would have touched on the door wherever I found Heronius's symbol as I walked in. And then as soon as just make eye contact with Endar, just walk straight up to him.
Oh, did I miss something?
No. Sorry to bother you. We were just talking and came to realize we didn't really think ahead about after the cremation. Unfortunately, didn't really know Kindred that long and want to be as respectful as possible, and so I would value your insight.
Okay.
We're not sure if we should spread the ashes or potentially obtain an urn and carry the ashes if we were able to find the next of kin.
You say she worshipped Pelor?
Correct.
Many that worship Pelor, I mean, he's a god of light. Not all. I mean, some of that is very circumspectual too. Personal opinion. However, if family still needs to be notified, it might be follow me. And he turns and kind of directs you towards a side room. And in there, you see just some very basic, like little urns, pots. You see a couple coffins set nicely off to the side. And you do see a couple silver necklaces draped nicely on a shelf. And he walks up to him and he just says, a couple, not all, mind you, but some Pelor followers have been known to, when one of their priests dies, they take embers from the burning and they place them inside a necklace and offer that back to the family. Some of these families haven't seen their children in years when they were given to the church, Pelor, so it's a tradition, slight one. It's not something you have to do, but it is one that is a common one they do. It's up to you.
With what little I know, unfortunately, in our short time together, I feel like that would be the best course of action to keep her memory alive, and there's some connection to trying to find her sister, and I feel like this could drive us.
These are fairly affordable. They're 1 silver piece each. And
Not a problem.
it's
I
small.
can do that.
Like you would see just a very simple chain with a small little container on it that has a little slide, kind of a lock that goes in place so you can open and close it. But it's got a little, tiny little like window on it almost, or clear piece that you can see inside of it, essentially.
Okay, I will purchase one of those. You said it was
Okay.
1 silver?
Yep, 1 silver.
Okay.
While she's going to do that, I assume that the priest just like walked with Rowan, and so me and Nina are just standing.
Yeah,
in,
unless
like-
you followed. Then you guys are both just standing there out in the main chamber.
So, going to turn to Nina and say, "So, why were you staring at Liam for so long?"
Was I?
Yeah, it's just a little tick thing.
I don't know. He just shared a story last night. It's kind of unsettled me, I guess.
Oh.
Just curious about him.
Understood.
I mean, you haven't been traveling with the group long either, so
No, and just
Hmm.
notice when something seems out of place.
yeah. I mean, did he tell you guys about the little boy and the burned city and?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Got it. Yep. Well, you should ask him about it. He might let you know. I don't know. It's not really my
see.
story to tell. It's just unsettling.
An unsettling story. Sure. If you think that's a good idea, I'll ask him. This is how you weaponize incompetence. Just wanted to make sure that nothing was wrong.
No, I don't know. I'm always curious about how people came together. This isn't the first group that I've met in my time here in Red Larch, and the last one was a little, ooh, if you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
trying to understand more about the people I'm spending time with. I, was pointed in their direction by someone that I do trust, so I'm hoping it'll work out this time. Not that I normally work in a group, but
Well, I hope you.
anyway, is that a new shirt?
Very good at deflecting. Yes. Normally, I have my sisters help make my clothing, but I haven't seen them in some time.
Right. Well, it's nice. She's gonna hold out her hand to may I? She wants to pinch the material and see its quality.
Sure, he is now. Does not know what to do. It is a social situation that he's not in control of.
She's gonna pinch your sleeve a little bit and just be like, "Oh, this is really nice."
Yes, the Clothier did a wonderful job.
Is that your family symbol?
Yes. Depending on which one of us it is, it will change. And he points out that it is his symbol is the Roman numeral 8. But where the V is, there's just 3 lines going through. The 3 lines are embroidered with green, with the V staying black. It explains that each member of the family has the same symbol, but depending on their number, each one is lit up in a different way.
That's very intricate. My family has symbols, but nothing like that. It's more like stays the same. We're all part of the same family. Woo!
While we are part of the same family, we are also our own individuals. Each of us carries this crest, whether it be earring, ring, sheath of a sword.
Nice. I like that. And then her eyes are going to turn back to Rowan. Hopefully they're walking back now.
I was gonna let this go for as long as possible. Which necklace? Oh, that one's got a nice little collar here. Oh, this one's got.
Imder's leaning in, trying to look at the differences, trying to figure out what does she see.
They're all exactly
I know,
the same.
but trying to be respectful.
Oh man. Now I'll walk out. Oh, there you are.
Huh. Did you find what you were looking for? I don't know what exactly that would be, but I hope you did.
Well, apparently with followers of Palor, it's a tradition for ashes from the cremation to be placed into a necklace like this. And I'll hold out the necklace.
He's just gonna lean over to Nina. Which one is Palor?
Do I know which one Palor is?
Roll a history check. Or religion check, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we have an entire skill for that.
Yeah.
+0, so that is a 16.
Okay, yeah, you've heard of Palor at some point.
Okay. She will. It's a sun, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So she will try to look up on any of the banisters or anything if she sees the sun inside, because the doors are behind us at this point. But she'll try and find it. I think that's one. It's like a light god.
Yeah, you would see a prominent one because it's a fairly common one, especially in this area.
He's also a god of farmers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nina doesn't know about that one.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like a very nice tradition to me. I mean, if I go out, I hope I go out and someone burns my body. I'd love to become fire.
Sure, that's
Okay.
maybe we can help make that happen. And I kind of turn away.
Totally inappropriate, Nina.
Right, exactly. And I'm like,
Okay.
biting my tongue.
Which of you three has the highest charisma score?
I have an 18.
I have an 8.
I have a 10.
All right.
I would have done. If I were to die, just leave me where I lay. I will become food for nature.
A natural burial.
Worm food.
Worms are very important.
City.
I haven't really thought that far ahead, to be honest.
No time like the present.
I guess it is a little bit morbid to think about your own death.
I mean,
Says the
funerals
character
do that
selecting
too.
a funeral for their previous character.
No,
Well-
it's, I don't know. Death hasn't necessarily scared me, so it's not something I've dwelled on.
But death scares me completely. Very much so. I'm terrified every single time my life is in danger.
Well, I will keep that in note for the future. Shall we, maybe go back and see what Flick and Liam are up to?
Yeah, let's go.
I feel like when we leave Liam alone for too long, things happen.
Really? There sounds like there's a story behind that.
From what I've heard, there's several stories, some of which including a child.
The little one that we saw running around.
Yes.
So, like, as we're walking back, I'll kind of talk to him, like, well, I'm the one that met Liam on the road, and it has been interesting since then. Not a dull moment. He's a very good-souled man, but you just never know what he's going to do next.
Well, he can certainly take a punch.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Well, he's been punched, he's been set on fire.
He's been dropped off of a flying vulture. But... Sorry.
He's been through a lot, yeah. But honestly, I actually don't really know much of his story.
Oh, well, I'm
Funny,
actually going to go ask him about a story that that Nina told me to ask.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, apparently he was talking about something to do with a fire and a child, and I should go ask about this story.
I mean, I'm just saying it's not my story to tell. Maybe you could ask him. Maybe we don't do that on today of the funeral. I don't know. It was just, you should have stayed and hung out last night for drinks. That's all I'm saying.
He very politely asked me to leave.
Yeah, but he also didn't make me leave, so you could have just sat down with us.
Well, when someone asks you politely to do something, you do it, unless it will harm others.
That's one way to look at it.
My business was concluded.
Fair enough. I guess you'll have to ask him about the story then.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Both of yours, I guess.
Minus 15.
11.
See,
Why?
as we're walking, I would actually, I don't know if I would be trying to be super subtle about it, but it would actually be a little bit perturbed knowing that Liam has divulged things to Nina before me.
The brand new member of the group.
Yeah, I'm a little,
Mhm.
I'm a little butthurt about this.
You just gotta force yourself into those conversations. It's called aggressive friendship. No, I'm just kidding.
It's kind of like gritting teeth or something, or like swallowing hard.
Who said
You
anything was
decide
that?
whether they would be able to pick that up or not.
I don't think Nina would be paying attention at this point. I think she's enjoying her banter with 3 as well. So.
At this point, I'm just going with the headcanon that animals are very in tune with emotions. Like, oh, okay, there's an emotion happening right now. I don't understand it. I'm just going to leave it alone.
And they're all crazy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys make your way back to the Swinging Sword Inn.
Yes, what chaos do we come back to?
What chaos do they come back to? What are you guys doing?
Looks like Liam's getting drunk already.
That's yeah.
I
Well-
never said I opened bottles.
He just purchased them.
It could be for the funeral. Yeah.
Liam is just sitting. By the way, guys, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit more quiet. My friend is competing in a Pokemon tournament live, so I got that going to cheer him on.
BGC or TCG?
I'm not sure. It's the X9 League New York City Championship.
Oh wow, that's
BGC
awesome.
and TCG is it the game or the card game?
It's the game. It's the game.
Okay, that's VGC.
He like practices competitive playing on the Switch, so like that's why I've been quiet. I've been like watching and like typing to my friends. But Liam's not doing anything really. He's just kind of in his thoughts. I'm making notes that you guys are about to gang up on him though.
Flick is at the same table, but
Distracted.
Okay, so you guys walk in and see Flick and Liam both at the same table. They're not
Flick is-
really talking. They're just. Go ahead, Flick.
Flick would most likely be tinkering with something, welding plates of metal to her tattered bits of clothing and such.
Liam's just
Welding in the middle of the inn.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
She's not the most. She's about as observant as 3, but in different ways.
Liam is just listening to the bar and seeing if he can pick up any information from what he hears as I organize my dice. And
Okay.
Did you open the bottles? Or are you saving them?
saving them.
Roll me a perception check, Liam.
Okay. First roll.
Use lucky.
I'm not going to use luck yet. I refuse. Perception. That's a D20, right?
Oh, right.
What game have you just come from?
Always a D20.
Well, I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
It's file. That's a 22.
Nice. Okay. So it's not terribly crowded, but you have noticed there's a bit more people down here than usual for the morning rush, and you do hear a couple murmurings of people discussing the upcoming. You hear someone mention a funeral they heard was going on later today. You hear about someone mentioning an upcoming monthly farmers market that's going to occur in the next couple days. Other than that, it's just kind of your typical hubbub. So the rest of you walk in and you see the two of them sitting there, mostly silently at the table, other than what Flick is working on.
So you're still right where we left you.
Is there somewhere I'm supposed to be?
That's the pins.
Uh-oh.
Well, like I ended up talking to Indra. Oh my gosh. What the hell is the name?
Imdar.
Imdar.
Indar! Lord, write that down.
Imdar Ravandor.
Indar.
Ravander.
Rabadabadabda.
Yeah, that one dude.
Ravioli.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Alright. Well, I
Ravioli.
talked to Indar, and he informed me that with Palor, there is a tradition about putting some of the ashes on the burning within this necklace, and I pulled it out to hand to Flick.
Flick will take the necklace, but she'll also pull out the pendant that Kendra had and just kind of compare the two a little bit. Curious if there might be somewhere in Kendra's pendant that a similar function could be.
Holy shit, she never actually tried to open it.
Kendra didn't try her.
Make
No,
an
can you never
investigation
try to
check.
open it?
The what check?
Investigation.
Tinkering with stuff is kind of my forte.
Mm-hmm.
What's my investigation roll? 19?
You turn both of them over in your hands and compare the two. One has Kendra's actual necklace has a bit more roundness to it and such. Giving it a good once over, you don't see any kind of latch or anything like that. You do get a sense that it seems very old. And I'm not going to make you roll for magic, but you do get a sense that you can feel some arcane magic coming from it. But otherwise, they don't look very similar, other than just the small symbol of a sun on both of them. And on Kendra's, the symbol is actually on the backside.
Does it feel like it's the correct weight? Is there any kind of hollowness to it?
No, looking at it, it looks like it's what it should weigh.
Okay, good. I can't open. I'm not an idiot.
You're not thinking like a tinkerer.
Nope.
We
Any
can make
similarities, Flick?
what?
Any similarities, Flick?
Well, it definitely has the same symbol and iconography about it. I suppose I'd never gotten a good look at it before. Feels a bit rude to do so now, but seemed to be the right time. At any rate, this pendant will do good. Though I might ask for a second one. I have a few ideas later.
You need me to go get a second one?
I'll speak with the priest about that myself. You don't have to worry about it.
Are you gonna weaponize ashes?
It wouldn't be the first time, but no, that's not
What?
Yeah. Jolt is not a very kind place.
There's not enough wine in this world. Okay.
I feel like this is the second time I've caused a reaction like this with Flick.
Yeah.
You know, we're learning more and more about each other the longer we spend together.
Literally
Interesting
standing.
things.
Yeah. Literally standing, realizing I'm like, I have been with these people for how many weeks, and I know jack shit.
All right. So, do you guys have anything you guys want to do, or do you want to fast forward to the funeral?
I got nothing. Got the
Let's
arrowhead.
rip that
but that's
band-aid
it.
off.
I think we're all set.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, fast forward. You guys just various kind of walkings about the town and stuff. And in the afternoon, you see people starting to gather, and you don't even know exactly what time. You just sense it on the air that there's a solemnness that's starting to hit. And you hear the All Faith Chapel, you hear a bell start to ring. Very long pauses in between, but you all kind of as one make your way outside, and you see people gathering at the church. And as you head over there, you see several people in just very plain white robes. They have a symbol of the sun on the backside. And you see a stretcher. Just a cloth one with 2 sticks, very simple, that 3 men on each side have on their shoulders, and there is Kendra's body on it. She looks better than she did when you pulled her out of the bag. Everything just looks, any of the color that had been drained from the necromancer previously, or had upon death and everything like that, has been revived. It looks like a perfect capture of her almost in life. And she's just resting there with arms on her chest, and they carry her out. Imdar's at the front, leading, and the crowd of onlookers that have gathered, many familiar faces from the town. Most of the town recognizes who you all are and what you guys have done thus far, and therefore they've shown up to pay their respects, and they follow behind. But after the pallbearers pass, they all kind of look at you all, and you get a sense to follow behind the pallbearers, and the rest of the town follows behind them. You all head down the road from the chapel and start your way west on the Keldale path outside of town. It's not far. You see an opening between trees and a small little path that you make your way up. And there is an open area. You see a pond a little ways down off to the west. But the area that you've been led to is a clearing area that clearly, like, it's served as a spot before for these type of proceedings. There's no grass. It's dirt worn. There's still a gray overcast throughout this. No rain or anything, but there's still kind of a coolness to the air. They set the body and the stretcher on top of a pyre that's already been there of wood. You would hear Imdar stand at the head and speak several different I'm trying to think. It's not chants so much, but just common words that you don't necessarily recognize because none of you are a part of the Palor religion. But they are words that sound like they come out of a common religion. And he speaks them over her. A couple times the crowd responds in kind. All of them have their heads bowed, and then one of the pallbearers holds out a torch, which Imdar turns to Flick and Rowan and looks to you. And the pallbearer steps forward and holds the torch out, if either of you want to take it.
I would too, if that is all right.
Just shake my head. I don't make a response.
Flick will take the torch and stand before Kendra's body, but turn and she respectfully bows her head. Kendra was one who spent time with us, and someone I had spent time with as well on the roads. We did not get to know her as well as any of us would have liked, but I do know that she lived like the flame, burning bright and passionate. And to whatever may await her beyond this life, I would see her off as a friend, and hope that she looks back from her rest upon us finally. And Flick will place the spike of a manticore tail at Kendra's feet as a memento of something we did once together. I will send them off into a place we may see once again. And Flick will place the torch in Kendra's hands to start the fire.
Reach over, and if Liam's standing next to me, I'll grab Liam's hand.
Do you allow it, Liam?
Yeah. Liam's just sort of in a daze, watching this all.
Okay. As the torch rests in her hands and it rests on her chest, it quickly catches and spreads across the shoulders. And because of the overcast and everything, you see the light picking up along the face area a bit more than usual. And you step back as it starts to engulf the wood and the flames build. As the body burns and the wood is consumed by the fire, just bits of coal and ash float up into the air. Rowan, roll me a perception check.
14.
As you're holding Liam's hand and you're watching and feeling the heat from the fully consumed fire now and the pyre, your eye just turns a bit and you see off to the side, a little outside of where the rest of the people are gathered, at the edge, more towards the western side, you would see a familiar face of Durgan standing there, hands clasped in front of him, and just watching the proceedings, head tilted down. And he catches eye with you for a brief moment and just gives a small bow of his head. The pyre takes the bit, and 20 minutes in, people start to just come up to each of you, resting a hand on each of your shoulders as they file out and make their way back to the town that all of you helped save at one point. And soon, even Pastor Imdar, he would walk up and just give small words of encouragement. And he stops in front of you, Flick. A few of the pallbearers will remain, and we'll gather the ashes. And he holds a hand out to you, Rowan, if I may. And
Place one in his.
he'll take the necklace from you, and he'll hand it off to one of the pallbearers. They'll return this. Will you be at the Swinging Sword Inn still?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. They'll gather some of the embers once it's safe and return it to you later today. And he'll give a small bow of his head and make his way back as well. And you guys are left just kind of watching the fire as it slowly eats away. Plumes of smoke just joining up into the gray haze of the sky and drifting off into the distance. The heat is still prevalent along the front of you as the coolness of the air still hits your back.
I look
Anything?
over to see if I see Durgan still standing there.
He is. He's still standing there, just kind of off to the side by himself.
I just make eye contact for a second and look back at Kendra when I have tears coming down my face. Not full on crying, but just tears.
Anything any of you want to do?
I'm going to take one of the bottles of fine wine and just pour it into the fire and silently think to myself, one for the road. And then just leave. Go back to the inn.
Yeah. As you pour it onto the fire, um, it's warm. It's died down some, but it's still pretty warm. And as you pour it on, flames just shoot up. And you're briefly reminded of the flames that Kendra used to put out. A brief flashback to being set on fire yourself.
Yep, and Donald ducking it. Remember.
But also the memories of the Spitfire and all the interactions between you two. And you turn and walk back towards the inn. Anyone else?
So I would have been hanging kind of back
Mhm.
from the funeral and the others who knew Kendra. But kind of like if I had looked across the crowd of the townspeople who had come to join, would I have recognized anyone
I mean,
like that I had been looking for or something, like out of sorts, or were they all just kind of like regular folks as far as I could tell?
no one that you're looking for. They look like kind of the normal townsfolk, but no one in particular that you were
Okay.
searching for.
Then I will start heading back after Liam.
3?
I had no connection to her, so I just whilst they're all paying attention towards the fire, I just kind of go towards the back and cast rope trick to get in a pocket dimension and just evacuate.
Okay.
Pulling the rope up, no one can see where I am. Just watching through the little opening.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my place to be there.
Okay. Flick?
Flick would linger for some time and would eventually just kind of start wandering back towards town. She wouldn't be moving particularly fast and leaving a trail of her own smoke from her pipe. And would make her way back to the inn, but she's not going inside.
Okay.
She would make her way up to the roof, which I shouldn't have to roll for because of natural climbing speed.
Mhm.
And that's just kind of sit on the edge of the roof with her own thoughts, a bit of a drink, and her pipe.
Rowan?
Walk up. I'd be the last one there. Kind of, while everyone else was doing their thing, standing, was seemingly absent-minded until everyone leaves, and then walk closer to the fire and let the warmth hit me more directly, and just think to myself that I'm sorry that I had failed, but I wasn't there. Basically the same thing I did at the pond, where I blame myself for what happened, and that I allowed myself to get cocky and kind of say I hope to never do this again. And then kind of falls to my knees. Just sit there listening to the crackling as it starts to die out, regardless of anyone else being around me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. At this point, a single pallbearer.
I think you're muted.
Me?
Oh, I
don't
can hear her.
you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it's on your end, Kara.
For once, it's not the DM's mic.
I know. Usually is.
After an hour, the rope trick would have gone away. So
Oop.
at some point, 3 is just shunted out of the sky.
Just drops.
Yeah.
He's the least graceful cat.
No, he's graceful. I didn't say he fell. He just drops down. He's somewhat graceful.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Gosh darn it, it's always in important parts.
Yeah.
Okay, I
But
can hear
also-
you now.
And we can
Okay.
hear you, so there we go.
Yeah.
Also,
Always been at the
I know, it's always.
Anyways,
You are there on your knees, and a single pallbearer remains, and just kind of off to the side, respectfully. Does not interact at all. Is just watching the flames the entire time. Every now and then, his eyes will kind of look up and past at Duragar, and then a long time later, as the flames start to die down and it's coals and embers, you hear a thump a little bit behind you, and you would see 3 quickly kind of scampering to their feet.
is Rowan and the pallbearer the only people that are left?
And Duragar off a ways.
Okay.
I'm only hearing that name as Duragar, like the drow version of dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I know.
Going.
Oh, I'm sorry,
to-
Durgan.
I was like, wait a
Durgan.
minute, Durgan?
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, I did swatch to that. Swap. What the fuck?
Going to just walk up to Rowan carefully. There is very obvious hesitation in my steps. And I just stand next to them and just reading your face, seeing a lot of emotions that you're suppressing. He's gonna just say what's on his mind and hopefully not get attacked. You think it's your fault, right?
Because it is.
It's not. It's really not. It is your fault as it is my fault as it is everyone's fault. If the arrow had gone a little quicker, if I was quicker to reload, nock an arrow. If someone had stepped to the left, if someone was closer, someone was farther away. There's a lot of ifs. There's a lot of emotions going through you right now. Shame, anger, dread, sadness. What's important right now, at least from the lens of a cat man who's only met you a few days ago. What's important is to learn from this and think about who you lost and what they would want. Feels kind of cheesy to say, oh, they would want you to live on, they'd want you to do this. I don't know this person. You know them way better. So I'm not going to tell you what they would want from you. Just think about how they would act if they saw you now. And then think, how can I improve myself to be the person that they can be proud of watching on?
up a little. And wipe away some tears. You know, for someone who says they have bad social cues, you're more in tune than you realize.
I am only speaking from experience. It is, you can always say it's your fault. It's the easiest thing to do. The hardest thing to do is to accept it and move on. And of course, I'm getting a phone call right now.
No, not this timing. I would start to stand up, just slowly wiping the tears and give a little bit of a weak attempt at a smile at 3, and then feel drawn to look over in the direction of where Durian was.
Durgan's still there.
That was work calling me at the worst times.
He's a little bit more off a ways, but just kind of standing beneath the shade of a tree, leaned against it, just kind of watching. Just
So
viewing.
he's still been like watching this whole time. Okay. I just take note of the fact that he's been here the whole time, watching, but has stayed afar. And I just get this feeling that there's more to him than I realize. And just make a note about that. And take a deep breath and look at 3. Thank you. I appreciate your words, and it's gonna take some time to try to digest anything that you've said. But
It will. But there is one thing that can help it soothe you faster. Have people that you love, that you trust, near you, supporting you. This kind of guilt, this kind of feeling can destroy someone alone. Although we've only met soon ago, I would like to be your friend and be here to help you through this.
immediately just close a distance and give a big hug to 3.
Blech.
Whether you give me permission or not. Just. How tall are you?
I am a 5'5" short king.
Okay, so I'm a little taller than you. I'm 5'8".
I think he's 5'5". Oh, he's 5'4". He's a short king.
Basically, both my hands go around your shoulder, the top of your shoulders, and
Okay. I'm being hugged.
just accept it.
Okay.
Rowan, since you stayed until it was embers, you would notice the pallbearer move forward and pull the small little necklace out. He unlatches it and opens it, and he takes a small, it looks like it was almost made for this, a small little shovel, which he scoops a few embers up from the top, and he just gently guides them into the necklace. And as it goes into the necklace, the embers, as soon as it hits, like they slide towards the top of the cap of it, the entrance to it, they suddenly start to get small as they drop into the little casing. And he just gets several in there, closes it, latches it, and then reverently walks it over to you and just holds it out.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
And you would see through the clear portion of it, the embers have almost been like miniaturized, but they still glow. And the pallbearer would just give a small respectful nod, lower his head, and just walk around you and head back towards town.
For now, I'll just put it on and tuck it next to my own amulet. Should we maybe head back to the others now?
Of course. We'll go at your pace.
Thank you, 3. And
Internally, he's freaking out, just like, oh my god, she didn't fucking kill me. Oh, it's going way better than last time.
And I would be walking silently, so it's gonna be a long, awkward, quiet walk.
Oh, he's fine with that. The quiet walk's fine. He was just scared that you were going to attack him.
So you guys make your way back to the Singing Sword. Yeah, and it's getting into very late afternoon at this point. Anything you guys would like to do in particular?
I think Nina would not have gone back to the inn. She would have been bored sitting around. So she's just wandering around town, listening to gossip and anything else she's looking out for that cellarist still, see if she happens to spot him, but otherwise she's just trying to occupy her time that isn't sitting down in the inn.
Okay.
She's trying to be respectful of everyone's morning period, but she really doesn't want to do the whole morning thing, so because she didn't know Kendra's.
Yeah, you see more people filing in. Some more carriages and stuff coming in looks like from surrounding areas. They are heading, it looks like they're all kind of heading towards down the east side of the road. But then some of them do come back walking without their carriages and such. And they are setting up tents randomly throughout the town. And you hear more hubbub about the upcoming farmers market. It's a monthly thing. A lot of people from around the areas, surrounding farms and such, even from surrounding towns, they come in for this as everyone kind of joins here and just does a market.
Are any of the vendors open, or is it something like they're just setting up for the following day?
Setting up. Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, you don't see the cellarist outside anywhere.
Okay. So she'll probably just keep wandering until she gets hungry and then head back to the inn. So whether this was in the afternoon, right? So the evening, dinner time?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, sundown should be back.
At some point we get back. I don't know when.
We'll say it's very late afternoon. We're starting to get into the evening.
Okay. And you said that there's just a bunch of people that are going to, that are merchants, so there's going to be a farmer's market soon.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst going slowly through the town back to the inn, what kind of carts would I have seen? I would assume people would be getting ready.
Yeah, I mean, various carts, a lot of very simple ones um, that, farmers couldn't exactly pay for really good ones. But you would see a lot of whalers wagons with the common stamp on it. You would see some very nice ones that look like perhaps they came from out of town, either whether from like north, where Yartar or Belliard, even a couple that look like they might have come from Waterdeep. Other than
Are any
that,
like are any are any of their wares like poking out so I can kind of get an idea of what would be sold besides obviously like food and seed?
um, I mean, some of make a perception because you can't
All
really
right.
dig into their stuff.
All right. First roll of the night for me. That's 17.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Your passive perception is really high too. You see quite a few things in the carts as they are passing by. Uh, Clothiers. You see grain, food. You even see like one cart that has like toys in it almost. Uh, you
So there's
see,
a very large selection of
yes,
things.
anything that can be DIY essentially that people have made themselves. It's basically going to be a farmer's market / craft fair type
Oh, I
thing.
need to know exactly when this is going to take place. There's one particular item I need to find. Also, a twinge of fear through through 3. As one of his siblings is a merchant. That's also what he was looking for, to make sure that she wasn't going to be there.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people filing in. Um, the Swinging Sword Inn is bustling. Anywhere you go that has rooms, Swinging Sword Inn, even the Helmet High Sun has rented out some of its closet space and things like that. They clear it out, it seems like, for these events once a month so that
Oh.
people have places to stay. The boarding house, Yolanta's boarding house, it's completely filled up. People are putting tents up. They just kind of go wherever they can. But even people that aren't merchants or sellers, people from out of town will come in for this. And they're making their way in.
3 would like to find Kalesa.
Okay. That's easy enough. It takes you a few minutes of watching around, the bustles of people, but you do see her at one point coming around.
Kalesa,
Hi, you too.
are you running out of rooms very rapidly?
Yes. Yes.
You can go ahead and give away mine then. I'll vacate my stuff immediately.
No. No, I mean you've already paid in through for a while.
That's fine.
Dear. That's not necessary. You're a paying customer, you have a room. Just like anyone else that would come in here.
Fine. Then the next person who wants my room can have it. Since it's already paid for.
You see her do this that classic like look, and she just reaches out and like pats both your cheeks and like almost pinches them for a moment and just, you're a dear among monsters in this place, I tell you. Well, I tell you what, you may be staying elsewhere and that's fine. I will gladly do that, but you're coming here for your breakfast and your meals, you hear?
Fine. He goes and he gets his stuff. He's gonna sleep in a tree.
All right. as you're leaving, you would see her hobble her way over to a table where there is an older couple sitting there, and she would say, you would hear her, "Good news, both of you. A room has just opened up, and it's already been paid for." And this is an old couple, like
Yay.
very frail, and they both have just on the table a smattering of different types of tools, which you see the woman who looks up with big glasses and is doing just some shavings on wood pieces, and the male is taking a little hammer, and it looks like they're little toy makers, but they're both just they look at each other and just, "Oh, that's so wonderful. Thank you so much." And they're like, "We can obviously pay." And Kalos is like, "Nope, nope. This is a gift from the heroes of Red Larch." So, and she would give them the key and make the room available for them. Anyone else? Anyone need to do anything before we fast forward?
I'd just like to scout out the market, see if there's anything worth checking out later.
Okay. So you would head to the market area, which, if you're looking on the map, it's
Weird, I don't have Roll20 open right now.
it's in this area.
Oh,
Bottom
Jeremy,
right.
I learned a thing. If you hold shift while you ping, it'll move everyone's cameras over.
Ah, very nice. Yeah.
No, Liam's echoing again.
No, it's my mic is picking up Blake's mic from Roll20.
Oh.
So I disabled that.
Yeah, I just muted him, so no more echo.
My
All right.
4 point setting saying it's not doing anything.
So that's the area.
This is the area for the what do you call it? The farmers market, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
as you head over there, we're starting to get into evening here. So you see a lot of carts kind of rounded around the edge of the area. Some tables that have been set up, some wares that have been set out, but blankets and such have been set over them to protect them from any rain or dew that happens overnight. Various people kind of just settling down, making sure their things are secured. And you see off to the side a half orc with several barrels and standing over them, making himself useful by just checking the barrels. You know, he would look over at what other people are kind of doing with their tables and wares, and then he would look down and kind of inspect his own barrels and kind of mimicking their movements and things like that before he reaches into one and pulls a pickle out and just starts munching on it. And if anyone walks by, he would offer a pickle. Other than that, a lot of people seem to kind of be keeping their wares under garden key for the moment.
Has anyone been to Renaissance Fest with the pickle guys?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Pickle!
Yeah, exactly.
Been the same guy at my Renfest for probably 15 years.
Okay. Does it look like people are going to be here all night?
Yeah, quite a few people have set up their own tents and such around their wares.
Okay. Then I'll head to, I guess, back to the inn to go to sleep. I'm going to sneak out my window.
Okay.
And get to the roof.
Okay.
Which window is he going out?
The one in my room.
Flick's still on the roof.
Oh, well, I'm gonna wait then.
So
Would you know Flick was up there?
Yeah, you would go out your window and
you
just
would
find
halfway
Flick.
kind of go out your window, spy someone else is sitting out there, like smoke just kind of drifting up from their pipe, and just slink back inside. Flick,
Flick,
roll me a perception check. And Liam, if you're trying to be sneaky, go ahead and roll a.
Health.
Thank you.
Oh.
Fucking hell, Megan.
Don't worry, my brain's in the same space. Words are hard right now.
While they're rolling,
Uh-huh.
22, but just for posterity, Flick is on the side of the roof that faces over the yard she was working at.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the north side of the building. I don't know where Liam's room is.
Okay.
So that's a 1.
Nice.
But with my bonus, that's a 7.
Okay. Anything else you want to add?
Nope.
Okay.
I debated you. Not doing it.
So, yeah, Flick, you would
Oh, wait.
out of
No. I already call it. Go for it.
out
go
of the
for it.
corner of your eye, you would notice a shadowed form for a moment, and as you kind of look over, you see Liam freeze halfway out his window, and then awkwardly just kind of bow back in, trying to be sneaky about it,
Like,
not
over-
saying anything.
Is he singing his own sneaking theme song?
Liam,
Nope. Haven't figured out what the song's gonna be tonight.
negatory.
Might be something from Sonic since I just saw that movie on Thursday.
I still haven't seen it yet. I need to.
I'm gonna see it tomorrow.
It's good.
I'm a '90s kid. I was a huge Sonic.
My first video game.
Wasn't I? The weirdest part was we never had a Sega, so I never got into the games until later. But I had all the cartoons, I had the comic books, I had all the other stuff.
All right. So, how long are you staying out there, Flick?
Probably until it's full night and the stars are up.
Okay.
The rooftop is probably the most comfortable place for Flick, to be perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you watch the sun go beneath the horizon. The stars start to become really clear as the overcast starts to break up and move on. And you, a couple times, think you catch out of the corner of your eye, see Liam just kind of poke his head out, looking to see if you're still out there. And then eventually you make your way back inside.
She already knows Liam's weird, doesn't think anything about it.
Yeah.
Considering the conversation she's had, she's just wouldn't even think twice about Liam going out at night.
Yeah. So eventually everyone's taking a night's sleep.
Yeah,
All right.
in a tree.
first gonna admire the fact that the symbols are all different on this map than before.
Are they?
The overall map before, I thought.
The overall, the four corners. Seems suspicious.
I don't know what you're saying.
Oh man.
All right. So
call back all the way to session.
So next morning, it's just another day, but there seems to be a buzz on the town. You hear quite a few voices, more than you were expecting this early. And as you all kind of make your way downstairs, the room is filled. Kaylessa and her staff are just working hard, getting food to a bunch of different tables. and such, food and drinks, and people are filing in, people are filing out. Everyone's excited and heading towards the market for the day.
I have a promise to keep, so I roll out of my tree and go back for breakfast.
So you would walk in the doors, and almost as if she was keeping an eye out, she spies you and immediately points to a table like,
I'm not a child.
and she goes and brings you some food. And if the rest of you join him, she would bring you food as well, food and drink.
Considering 3 didn't actually eat anything yesterday, he's just devouring everything.
And at one point, if you're down there, all of you are eating. Kayla would just at one point drop by. Everything all right? I have to tell you, I know you probably don't want to talk about it anymore. It's probably you're done with it and everything. I just wanted you to know I had great respect for Kendra, and I thought her service was beautiful. The thing with the sunlight and the embers and everything, perfect. Anyways, loves, I don't want to bring down the day. I know it's a good new start, so she just kind of walks around, patting everyone's shoulder. Rowan, on yours, she gives you a little pat on the cheek. You're a beautiful girl, and walks off.
Well, that was specific.
She always is friendly.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
It kind of forced me to come back and eat.
It doesn't
She
look like
did.
you're complaining about how much you got.
Of course not, but I would have liked a choice.
What do you mean she forced you to come back and eat? Where did you go?
Last night I gave up my room for an old couple because this inn was busy. So I slept in a tree. She made me promise to come back here for breakfast.
Oh, you made it sound like she literally threatened you.
It was very threatening. I haven't been that scared since I last saw my mother.
That
You
explains a lot.
In family life.
And you slept in a tree. Do any of you actually sleep at this inn?
I do. My bed was great.
I did, apparently.
2 nights ago. And the night before that. Why?
Never mind.
Liam,
I'm just happy to pay for the privacy.
Liam, did you sleep in your bed or did you sleep on the roof?
I didn't want to take a chance with Flick up there, so I slept in my bed. What do I have to roll?
Nothing. I thought you were trying to lie. I was gonna make you roll deception.
Oh no, I actually did it.
Okay.
Did you? Or did you just toss and turn all night?
I
This is
heard-
too soft. Ugh.
No, it's more. I thought the DM was going to make me roll the role that she and I talked about.
Well, from the looks of it, there's a bunch of people who have a lot of goods.
Yeah, there's a farmer's market. Do you guys need anything? Or I don't know, what's our next plan?
I don't know.
Pretty sure we had. Now this is just me out of character, just mentioning. I'm pretty sure we had talked at one point about going back. To the,
Definitely wanting to go back, yeah. But we also heard from Garb, what's his name,
Yep.
that that the monks are kind of the exact same from the monastery.
We also heard about lots of activity at the Tir Basul.
Dear Basil.
Yeah.
Also, that town we still have yet to go to.
The town that I cannot remember the name of. Because we were trying to investigate. We were trying to investigate the group that, the envoy group that disappeared, and then we found their corpses from Mirabar, and we tried to take a shortcut, and that's what started the entire thing.
Yeah,
It was the best shortcut.
was just looking through my stuff, and I get a feature from my background where I have an excellent memory of maps and geography around my general area, so I don't think we're gonna get lost if we try to go through the Destern Valley again.
I'll take that as a challenge.
Was it Mirabard that we were trying to go to?
The envoy group was from Mirabar.
Yeah.
They had stopped by a town that they were last seen at, and then we found their corpses along the road.
I definitely want to go back and finish what we started with the water cult.
And
Beliard.
You mean more cave-ins?
I didn't cause a cave-in.
I was just
it
being
was
snarky.
strategic.
Hopefully no more cave-ins. But I need to see that guy who threw hail at us and maybe take an arm.
If our plan is to go out and go for blood, I would like to spend some time checking that farmer's market, because if we have a group of people traveling here from around to sell wares, I want to see if there's anything anything exotic that we could use, anything we can find. Never know.
Maybe we could ask about those blue cloaks who took our friends.
Might not be a terrible idea to get some potion. We were all looking a little rough last time as well, so...
It's another shopping episode!
Yay! I do have one small warning. If you see on any merchant's wares or any merchant carts this symbol, he points at his crest, do not mention my name. Do not mention that you know me in the slightest.
Given Flick's
Why?
own background, would it be a symbol that Flick recognizes? Since she is from Waterdeep, and then Yartar.
It's a symbol that they made after their father did the thing. So probably not.
Probably not. It's not one that's widely known. At all. It's more of a familial symbol, one that you've not seen quite before.
And Nina asked why.
Yes. Am I gonna get punched?
Probably.
Oh, well. Okay.
That
I
would
won't.
be my sister.
Oh.
What's
Oh.
the deal with your siblings? Why are you so
Well-
scared to find them?
I'm not scared of all of them. I'm not scared to fight all of them. I'm just...
This particular one?
Some of them are a little aggressive.
When you say all, how many are we talking?
I have 7 siblings.
7 and you, or 7 total?
A total of 8. He again shows the crest that is the Roman numeral of 8.
Mm-hmm.
The one that I am being very cautious of is 2. She's aggressive.
It's
When you
always 2.
Okay.
Go talk to 2.
Nina is also making a note to keep an eye out for too.
DM, I do not know if you had any plans to use her, but if you did, there you go. If not, they just now have a boogeyman they can look for.
Mhm.
Sounds
Love
like everyone else
boogeyman.
already has a boogeyman they're hunting for. Especially Nina there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The two would be my older sister.
So it's descending order.
Why
Yes.
does she have beef with you?
I don't think she does. I think she's just an aggressive person. Some women are just aggressive. It's fine.
Very true. But
In our
I don't be that aggressive.
Flicks his sip alcohol.
she's very much good at selling things, even if you don't want it. I have called her out on this before, and then she has shown me that it's a good business practice forcefully.
Well, all right
What
then.
does she sell?
You name it. If she can buy it from someone for cheap, she'll turn around and sell it for probably 10 times the markup.
Duly noted.
She's annoying.
All right. Well,
As a craftsman and merchant myself, I admit now you've got me curious.
This is the opposite of what I wanted to happen.
Liam decides just to start heading out towards the farmer's market to see what they have, and as he's doing it, he's humming to himself City Escape from Sonic. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Got places to go, got to follow. my
Okay,
lady.
so all of you are headed to the farmer's market.
I also don't like the smile that you started to get when I started describing who she was.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the farmer's market. You make your way down the main road, and then would start across the Cairn Road. You're basically following the rest of the stragglers and such, and head down then towards the market area. It is very full. The second you are nearing the path towards it, it's just a bustle of people in and out. A lot of smiles. You see a couple faces that are grumpy, seemingly, don't like crowds and such. And yeah, there's just a lot of people running about, kids running about. You see every now and then you'll spy a kid running by with a pickle in hand, waving it around. You see a familiar little blonde girl running around, calling out, selling pickles. And yeah, a lot of tables, a lot of wagons, a lot of little merchant setups, even some areas where it's just a blanket on the ground with things set down. Someone sitting cross-legged or walking around, making sure their items are perfectly set to catch the eye. Anything in particular you guys are looking for?
Well, if we're here, I might as well pick up some supplies.
All right. What kind of things are you looking for?
Sack of potatoes, preserved meats, any, hard, biscuit, bread.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna look for any sort of armor or blacksmith.
Okay.
Like, it's actually a chef.
Yeah, you're
It's very tasty.
so sack of potatoes. What else was there?
sack of potatoes, any dried preserved meats, and hard bread biscuits to travel.
Okay, sack of potatoes, we'll say that probably costs you like 4 copper pieces.
Why do I have Electrum?
The meat, a bundle of dried meats, we'll say that probably costs you, we'll say about 8 copper pieces. And what else?
Hardtack, basically. Chips, biscuits, traveler biscuits.
Yeah, that's gonna run you like 4 copper.
All right, so 16 copper piece.
Mhm.
All right, now I get to add more random crap to my inventory.
Yeah, and you just kind of find those randomly at different stalls. A lot of people have those kind of things.
It's a farmer's market. She's buying
Of
food
course,
supplies.
yeah. You in particular,
Can actually be used as food.
you see the meat product, the dried meats. You see Jalessa there, kind of off to the side with her little table that she has her meats set out on, in a little corner with dried meats and such. And going around the crowds with your eye, looking for the best ones that you can find, you notice that she has the best ones that you see there, with various, almost like a pemmican and such, with the dried currants and things with it. And so you would buy your dried meats from her. You notice she's always seemed a little, not standoffish, but stands tall, is quiet, very direct and to the point. She seems more quiet than usual. There's almost like a dourness to her, but she exchanges the meat and the funding with you, the copper, back and forth, and moves on to the next customer that comes by. Liam, what were you looking for? Armor?
Armor, blacksmithy, anything. Anyone selling anything exotic?
Look for armor as well.
Yeah, I mean, you see a couple different little, some tables set up. You see a cart that has some leather armor hanging. Moving on, you see another area that has some iron pieces, it looks like. And then a couple different areas where it looks like they aren't necessarily smithies, but they have brought in pieces that they've garnered from different areas, along with some small weaponry and such.
Do I see any sort of daggers? Anything?
You see daggers. Yeah, you see some set on a table, a couple different ones where they have some daggers next to like some short swords and things like that. As you eye over them, none of them look particularly amazing or anything. They look pretty simple. Something that your typical farmer and such, typical city person or townie would be able to purchase. A good tool and defense mechanism, more or less.
Okay.
But you definitely see some.
Interesting. Okay. Do I see any sort of like any, I guess, special tomes? Anything that could teach me something new? Anything that could potentially make it so that when I attack with a bonus action, I still get a bonus on my damage.
You see one particular cart that seems to have some myriad of things, from like some short weapons to a couple of trinkets. You see things that you're not quite sure what they are. It looks like some potions set up. Looks like a general just smattering of a whole bunch of different things that don't really fit together. And as you approach the cart and kind of eye over it, you hear a voice next to you kind of whispering, "I would avoid this one if I were you." And you look down and you would see Valivo with their big glasses just kind of pushing them up, giving you, it's not very subtle, but they think it's subtle, kind of
So I'm just gonna be like, what's wrong? Why do you say that, sir? Old man, grandfather?
Well, let's just say I've gotten a few things from this cart in the past, and it didn't quite turn out the way I thought it would, if you know what I mean.
Please tell me more. I mean, it seems like you would know all about items that are
Not what they seem.
exactly. Thank you.
You would
Trying
see
to-
his short form kind of give a nod as he turns around and like puts his thumbs in his suspenders and just puts his back to the cart and, well, he would lean his head up. There's been a couple things I've purchased and I've resold from here that, let's just say, I didn't quite get a beating for reselling them, but near thing. Definitely had to refund those individuals for that. And I have a reputation to uphold for my store, so, you know. Just saying. I mean, you could certainly, it's your own choice, but as one good eye to the next and fellow business partner, I just thought we'd give you a quick warning.
Well, Valivo, tell me, in the spirit of our arrangement, is there anything that you see here that might be worth my time or money?
In general, or at this particular cart?
At this particular cart. Or in general. Yeah, in general.
He sighs, and then he like twirls around and pushes the glasses up and looks intently at the cart. He walks up to it and kind of touching some of the items, pushing them, and without looking over, he just says, "Hello, Brandivar." And you would hear another voice speak from behind the area. "Well, hello, Valivo. Come to see the wares? If you can call it that, my dear." "I do call it that. The best call it that. If you must put your fingers on everything, I would prefer if you would at least wash your hands first." And you would see this tall woman step out from like around the side of the cart, and she looks half elven and very defined features, but then she is wearing like this patchwork robe that looks like it has been through years of sun bleaching and just dirt and such. And she has this almost like beanie hoodie on that comes to a point far down her back. And she is also wearing very large, thick glasses, which she looks down her nose at as she gestures towards a bowl full of water. And Valivo, hold on. I have to write down her name before I forget it. Made it up on the spot. All right. So Valivo would look over at the water. Of course, and would walk over there and just not even like fully engulf his hands, but just kind of reaches up and over and just trickles his fingers in the water, making more splashing motions than anything, and then flicks his fingers off to the side. Anything of note this month, Brandigar? No. Nothing that you haven't already placed your grubby hands on.
Where did you come from?
Behind the cart. Did you
Okay.
like it?
Fair enough. I mean, where did you travel from?
All over. I hit the main routes. Hit the farmers' markets across the lands. I'm usually here every other month.
Okay.
There's quite the circuit to be had for merchants, traveling merchants. Are you looking for anything, darling?
Gonna ask Valleyvo to check the other carts and let me know if he finds anything that he thinks that the heroes of Red Larch might be able to use in the future. And in the meantime, as he goes away,
Yeah,
I'm
you would
gonna
hear him
just-
snicker for a moment as he pushes up his glasses, gives Brandigar a stern look, but nods. She nods back as he parts and walks away. She would almost glide up to your side in front of the table, hands in front of her. What is it you're looking for?
Well, it seems you don't have any items that I may use, but if you've traveled as much as you said you have, you may have information that I might find useful.
I do
And I
sell
have
information as well.
And as I say that, I pull out from my cloak the other bottle of fine wine I have. Say, perhaps we can share thoughts over drinks. I promise you, this is the finest bottle of wine they have here in Red Larch.
The second you pull out the bottle, her eyes latch onto it, and she quickly pushes up her glasses, almost like jerkingly, outside of her appearance of trying to seem very regal. And she looks up at you. What did you have in mind?
Let's talk. And
She'll reach into her cabinets and pull out 2 glasses and set them down.
as I'm pouring, do I notice, without valuable there, do I notice anything that might be interesting? Any sort of, I don't know, anything exotic?
On her table?
any
Make an investigation check.
I've been holding this, and Nina, we found your mom.
You found my mom?
20.
Just giving off an air of I want to punch her.
Oh,
All right.
accurate. Sounds about right.
Pretty default diplomacy response.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would see as you're pouring and looking over, her eyes are just locked onto the cups that you're pouring. You would see various things. Do me a favor. Roll a.
Yes, we can.
Do you have a percentage die?
I do. Those are the
2d10.
2d10s, yep.
One with 10s on it, one with 1s on it.
Mhm.
trying to find them.
They are the same shape.
Why does it look like I only have? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Roll one of those and a d10.
that's a 90 and a 7.
So 97.
97.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a high roll.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Normally, yes. It's a good thing.
And tell me
Normally.
what you're rolling for.
That's a good question. What am I rolling for?
Because sometimes, when using random item tables, 1 through 50 is a healing potion, and then the higher up you get is a better potion.
I'm just used to old school systems where you have to roll under what your skill level is.
So, really quick, did we split up when we got to the market? We all went our own ways?
I
I did.
I'm
I'm
assuming.
assuming Liam went the wrong way because that's what he always does.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just like looking for a card that's very similar to the one Liam's after, so we can do.
Yeah, you
Me
can
later,
you
but-
can absolutely like kind of walk up behind them.
Okay.
You know what? Who wants to walk with 3? 3 will walk with someone.
Liam's gonna be filled with chagrin again.
3 can follow Flick around. She's just grocery shopping, basically.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
Another party member to make my friend.
Nina will actually wait until Liam's done because she does want to talk to somebody alone. So
Okay. So Liam, you see something that kind of catches your eye. It looks like a length of rope, but not a normal rope. This looks very silky, very nice, nicely twined together. And it's just sitting there, very nicely coiled and tied together. And as you're kind of looking at it, Brandigar finally picks up her glass, downs it in one, sets it back down, kind of gently puts her hand over your hand that has the bottle and pours it down before she notices where you're staring. Ah. Interested in this beautiful rope that you'd see here?
Well, tell me about it. It looks like it's made of some very fine material. Silken,
It is.
even.
Yes, from the finest silken spiders that the underdark
Underdark?
world has to offer. She kind of brushes her hair back.
Hmm. Interesting. Do you have any sort of description for it? Where did you find it? Was there any sort of writing for it?
I obtained this from another merchant for personal time. But what they told me was that it can hold up to a lot of weight. A lot of, let's say, a lot of you. Probably more than 50 of you could hang on this rope. And it'll do things. If the right voice were to command it. It's
Do you have any sort of instructions for it? Any sort of written things? I'm basically asking, does she have anything written in Undercommon, because I speak Undercommon.
Yeah, she lifts the rope up and would... It's best if you hold it yourself and see if it would obey a new master. And she would drop it into your hands.
This feels like it can go one of several ways.
Do you allow her to drop it in your hands?
First, I want to talk, and I'm going to give her a little more wine.
I feel like this is a rope of entanglement.
yeah, that's what I think too.
Okay, so she's holding it.
I just give her more wine. Please, put it down. I'd like to talk first. then we can talk. We can do business.
She sets it down and picks up the glass and knocks it back. Sets the glass down.
I fill it up with more wine. So you've traveled around, you say?
Extensively. Well, many of us here do the route, the circuit, the merchant circuit. Have you been to this area of the world often?
Rather new. Just passing through, hoping to see more. Actually, I've heard rumors of this one town. I was wondering if you could tell me if you knew anything about it. Its name was Millstone.
What? Say that again?
Millstone.
Oh. The town? Millstone? A town?
Yeah. Bit of an isolated village.
I don't believe I've heard of it.
Okay.
Where's it located?
To the north. In its own sort of area. It was, from what I have heard, it's in the northwestern plains.
If it's not along one of the main road routes, I've likely not heard of it. Or
Can't
been
say that
there.
you're very well traveled then, can you?
She picks up another glass and downs it. Anything you would like, darling? And she turns to look around and sees you, Nina.
Lynn's
I'm-
gonna like
Wait
shit.
my turn. I can wait my turn, and she'll just kind of like go to the opposite side of the cart.
No. You're here. Come, join us. Have a drink.
I was just looking for potions. You're clearly involved in something. I will wait my turn.
No, please, have a seat. Have a seat. Seriously, have a seat.
The
Well, if you're
Brandigar
insisting,
looks around her cart at the complete lack of seats or stools and just watches to see what you're going to do.
Nina will just come up to stand next to Liam instead, since there's no seats to actually take.
I just pour more wine into her cup.
Immediately, she'll pick it up and start drinking it.
How's she looking?
She's looking
This is
okay.
what? Is this what, her fourth or fifth glass?
They're small little glasses. They're like little shot glasses, basically.
Well then.
Might take you a while.
So I'm just gonna drink right out of the bottle. And just pass her the bottle. These glasses aren't enough. Please, have a drink.
Her eyes kind of watch you drink it for a moment, and they kind of widen, and she quickly pushes up her glasses for a moment. It's a little creepy.
Wait, what I'm
she-
doing or her moving her glasses? What I'm doing or her moving her glasses?
The way she's watching you as you drink right out of the bottle.
Getting stranger danger vibes from her.
Hey, to be
Yeah.
fair, he's probably getting stranger danger vibes from him.
Yeah.
Can we all agree that we're not strangers since we know each other's names? We're friends now.
So, anything else you're looking for?
I mean, I'm just here for health potions. I thought I saw a couple of vials over here. Is that?
Oh, yes. And she would reach under some silken areas, hanging things, and pull out 2 vials and set them down.
Is she looking at me at all still?
No, not necessarily. Mm-mm.
Like
You're
that?
next to her, and then Nina's on the other side of you.
Swipe the rope.
Okay, the rope's on the... So you guys are all facing the table, and she set the rope down to her left side, and you're on her right side. And then Nina's right next to you.
I'll move around Nina
Uh-huh.
as I'm looking around while she's distracted, and I will try to take the rope with my sleight of hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Nina, do you know the phrase guilty by association?
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask if I can make a perception check to see if I see this happening too,
Uh-huh.
while I'm looking at stuff in the cart and everything. Okay.
Okay, I had to use a
Nope.
lot here because I rolled 2 before. That's a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 10, so no.
Okay. So, you are able to swipe it as far as you know. You quickly, just as she is picking up another drink, the bottle itself, and trying what you had tried, and unnaturally leaving it in her mouth for a long moment, and then you're able to swipe the rope, and she sets it down. And then eyes over at you and just stares at you for a long moment.
So since I didn't notice him, can I see the potions? I'm like looking at these to make sure they're healing potions.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, no, her eyes are fully on Liam at the moment.
Out of curiosity, what was the rope worth?
You didn't ask.
I'll find out.
So, just because this amuses me, we have one character going off to look at magic items without bringing someone who can identify them, another character going off to look at potions without bringing the alchemist.
Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything will work out just fine.
Nina's magic. There's not saying she can't arcane identify it. You wanted to go grocery shopping, Flick. You said nothing about sticking with the group.
Liam went off on his own before anybody knew what he was doing.
What's Rowan doing?
Probably just very lost in the crowd.
Oh yeah, we're gonna drag Rowan along. Y'all lost your friend yesterday. We just come on, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to head for a cart that has armor or something. Potentially.
They're selling fruits and veg here. I can't imagine there's too many farmers looking for plate mail.
Well, there's also a person here selling a magic rope and potions.
You never know.
Unless the farmers are into some weird kinks, I don't think they're gonna need this.
Oh, that's right, 3. You didn't see their crazy dungeon under the town.
What?
They're into weird stuff here.
Oh no, poor
They
innocent 3.
They worship magical moving rocks.
What?
I've got Dr. Horrible's block stuck in my head. We do stuff.
Liam, I have added that to your equipment.
How much was it worth?
You don't know.
I need to know, was I right?
I don't see it in my equipment, but let me refresh.
You do not need the dice tray. No.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Was I right?
No, it's a rope of climbing.
Damn!
Okay.
Can hold up to 3,000 pounds.
Yep.
That should have been the hint.
Nina, what else are you doing?
I'm just making sure that the potions are healing.
Okay. So, after the long, awkward stare down between Brandigar,
Oh, dear God. Okay. I feel
Liam.
guilty.
She turns and looks at you. will you be taking those?
Based on what I've been looking at, can I tell if they are actually healing potions or if they're something she's trying to pass as healing potions?
You can make an investigation check. Or if you have something else to identify, you may as well.
21.
All right. Yes. So one is just a regular,
Mhm.
and one would be a greater.
How much are they?
I think a normal potion is like 25. It's either 25 or 50.
But you are talking to a huckster.
That is true. Normally, it's worth like
Okay.
25.
Yeah. So it's not a bit. Why do none of these have costs on them?
So,
I know.
So, side note, I'm looking at the D&D or the D20 PF SRD, and it says that the rope of climbing is either worth 3,000 gold or 1,500,000 gold. So I
Okay.
was going to justify taking that rope by giving her the bottle of wine, but clearly this is not an even trade.
So
You don't
the
know anything about that, though.
So the mentality behind magic items in 5e, and the reason they don't have cost is because by default they're all supposed to be exceptionally rare.
Mm-hmm.
Like D&D is set after the spell plague, where magic has just come back.
And so that's why there's no set prices, because they're all supposed to be really rare, even if they're listed as like common or uncommon.
Okay. The regular healing... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. This one, and she would very gracefully place one finger on the taller bottle with almost like a greenish liquid in it, will cost you 35 gold pieces. And this one, and taps the other one, which has like a reddish liquid in it. That one's going for 150.
A bit steep.
Is it? Most of my patrons seem to find that the best prices in this area.
I guess considering the rest of town was bought out, yeah, that makes sense. So I guess it is what it is. I'll take them both. And I'll count out 185.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even have all of that. No, I'm just going to take the regular one. I misread this, so.
You need any money? Because I can lend you some.
Oh, Nina's not going to say that out loud. She's not acknowledging the fact that she doesn't have enough money to cover that.
Not acknowledging that she's poor.
While Nina's figuring that out, can I find any sort of daggers on the table?
Yeah, there's some daggers on the table.
And since it looks like you have does Liam look sufficiently distracted? Or is he listening in, Liam?
He's paying close attention because he wants to make sure he's not caught.
I feel like it's on high alert.
Yeah.
All right, then she's not gonna say what she's going to say.
Okay.
That and just looking for a dagger. Are there any like special dagger? Not even special, just like any sort of cool looking daggers.
Going off your previous investigation, you would see two daggers kind of tilted up against one of the wooden cabinets, blade point down, and one of them has a skull on the end of it. Another one, it just looks very base.
They're Maul Ninja daggers.
How how much for the skull dagger?
Oh, that dagger. You mean the dagger of death?
Sure.
That dagger
Sure.
goes For anywhere between 45 to 50 gold.
What if I trade you my well-used short sword for it? How much would that knock off the price?
May I see the short sword?
Certainly. Can I hand it over?
Okay. And
I'll even throw in the bottle of wine. You can keep it.
She takes the short sword, and her eyes briefly look at the nearly empty bottle of wine at this point, and runs her hand along it, the blade. She lifts it to her face and presses it against her cheek, and then listens. The sword has seen much time, and places it on the table. I would say a proper replacement. Perhaps I could knock the death dagger down to 40 gold.
The death dagger.
We've been such good friends. You've drank most of the wine.
You
That was
offered.
Can we knock that price down even more? And I can promise you, me and my group will come back to you and purchase more. I may work with Valivo, but I don't have his sort of prejudices.
She hears Valivo's name for a moment, and her eyes sharpen. Make a persuasion check.
I mean, you could just always say that, like, you're pulling one over on him.
I'm definitely gonna use my second luck of the day for that. I mostly use my luck for haggling at this point. Still not good. That's it, but slightly better. The first one was an 11. This is a 12.
Okay. I tell you what, dear. I'll let you have the death dagger for 35 gold. And you can keep the longsword. It should remain with its master.
Okay. I'm liking this. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me check conversions. Because I've enjoyed your company so much, and I enjoy what you've been doing, I'm going to throw in a piece of platinum. So 35 gold plus a piece of platinum.
You know
You're
that's
back up to 45.
Yeah, that's the original price.
She pauses for a moment and does jerky push-up of her glasses and blinks. That sounds like a deal. And holds her hand out.
So I'm just going to give 45 gold so I can keep the one platinum piece.
And she...
Out of character, keep in mind, guys, I have stolen a rope of climbing from her, so I don't feel so bad that I've actually upped it. I'm trying to make myself look stupid to her.
She grabs the dagger, flourishing it, and presents it to you.
So it just has a skull?
Yeah, it has a skull at the end. Like you have the grip, the blade, and at the pommel, yeah, it's like carved into the shape of a skull.
Does it do anything?
Don't know.
Or are you just a mall ninja now?
Wait, is it a dagger, death dagger, or dagger of death's hand?
It's a dagger. Until you...
Fair enough. I'll go take the flick. In any case, just, again, out of character for you guys to be aware of, I just kind of want two daggers. I feel like it's a little weird that I have one dagger and one short sword when I'm fighting. I feel like I should have two daggers. So, was hoping for a special dagger, happy with just two.
I can chop the short sword down for you.
same.
All right. So, Nina, anything else you want from this merchant?
Not if Liam's still there. I will wander off, let him finish his business, and maybe come back later.
No, Nina. No. Walk away. I'm done.
No, I mean I've already paid for my stuff. I would have left after I paid for mine. So
I'm leaving too.
All right. Before you leave, Liam, Brandigar would step awkwardly close to you and just brush a hand along your face. Until next time we meet. Glexian Tete. She gives a little bow of her head.
What did she say?
Glexian Tete.
Can you spell that for me?
Can you translate that?
Yeah, I got a feeling I just got cursed.
Roll. I don't know what to fucking call this.
What language was that?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Not doing my best tonight. Perception is 15.
Okay.
Which is higher than my passive.
She
is
just made that shit up on the spot.
Okay,
You
perfect.
get the idea that she is very much about putting forth this facade. And it's not really working that well.
Liam's gonna take both daggers and just walk away, flipping them.
Mhm.
Well, flipping the one dagger in his new hand and keeping Talon in its
Okay.
by his weight.
Proud.
Flick, what are you looking for? What are you doing, but girl?
Three, if you're here, may I borrow your eyes?
Sure. What's up?
And Flick will hand one of the Mirabar trade bars to Three and say, "Can you let me know if you see any traders using these?"
I recognize these, right?
Mirror
trade
bar?
bars?
I mean, you weren't there for it, so unless they showed it to you or interacted with you, I would say you can make a history check. I would say with disadvantage because it's not really.
I like where this is going. Said history.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice +0. So that's a 17.
Oh, okay. So you had seen Flick pull them out at one time or another, and
Oh,
she had mentioned.
no, I meant
them.
like from my dad.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's a
All right.
special coin that is used by the nation of Mirabar. Just trying to see if we can find any of the leads that may be from there.
Okay. Then I will keep my eyes out. With the pinpoint precision of a sniper.
I'm trusting your eyes and not mine.
Oh, hopefully I don't mess anything up.
Just don't lose it. It does have some value.
Rowan,
Yes.
anything? What were you looking for?
A needle in a haystack of armor at a farmer's market?
Yeah. No, you see a couple blankets here and there that have some random smatterings of armor pieces.
I would gander over there as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would see some armor
Any
set out.
potential of either a breastplate or chain shirt?
I'm imagining this is like farmers market and flea market, so there's
Kinda,
a lot of like
yeah,
both things.
it's a very smattering.
Not just like food, yeah.
Roll me investigation.
Oh, that's right. I have negative. 12.
A 12?
Yep.
Okay.
You got a chain shirt. Flick's wearing it.
You see on one of the blankets, you see a change shirt resting there. It looks like it's seen time. A couple of the links look a little rusted. Looks like it might have some possible permanent crustings in some of the chains, but otherwise it looks fairly decent. The person sitting at the blanket, as you walk up, would you like to try it on? I think it'll fit you.
Seems like it's had quite a rough life.
Just because it's seen a lot doesn't mean it's worthless. Some things age with time. Actually, all things age with time. But some things get better with time.
You're not wrong. Like, are you with me at this time?
Probably not immediately, but would
Okay.
be following soon after.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and, like, give it a try.
Okay. The small little gnome would stand up and lift the chain shirt partially, kind of handing what to you as you shrug yourself into it. It seems a little loose, like it might have been worn by someone a little bit bigger than you. Not much, but it seems to fit. At least it's not tight.
I like move my arm to be like, okay, without swinging my warhammer, do I feel any hold back on the swing?
You give a good swing, and the gnome. Oh my! Wow. Okay. You really do need that. You must be a sellsword or a sell hammer, if that's a thing. So it seems to wear very nicely. It doesn't seem to impede you at all.
This, and it's actually quite quiet. If I may ask, though, do you also happen to have any potential for any, like, breastplate or anything?
Oh,
Or bigger plate.
breastplates are hard to come by. I mean, they're pretty expensive to make. Hard to get up this way, that's for sure. Usually you'll find that kind of thing in Waterdeep. Sometimes I make my way down there. I could maybe bring you one back next time we have one of these. It'll be another month down the road, but I could do it.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. I
Loving
wouldn't want
this
to.
voice, by the way.
Huh?
Loving this voice, by the way.
Oh.
This is very kind of you. But I wouldn't want to impede on your time.
Oh, it's not
especially when
impeding
a
at
month
all.
out.
No impeding at all. It's just you'll have to wait for a month. But in the light of things, if you think of your whole life in general, it's not that much time. It's just 1 month. And especially if you have this, I mean, it sounds like you're going to be going into a lot of battles and stuff, especially with a warhammer like that. You swung that like Jesus, I mean, like a god. So I would think you're probably going to need something like that to protect yourself.
He just keeps talking.
Yeah, she just keeps going and going.
I let it happen. Just don't interrupt. Well, you do make a good point. Things get better. I will say, I feel quite skilled with this warhammer. It's been with me for a long time.
Yeah. Have you smashed a lot of heads with it?
It's
Actually-
overly cheery.
Actually, I seem to be struggling lately. Keep swinging and missing. Maybe it's this armor that I had before, and I point down to the scale mail.
She looks down at the scale mail.
Oh, it's probably definitely that. Most definitely, assuredly that. Chainmail is well known to be much better when you're swinging a warhammer. If you think about it, if you
confident in
accidentally
that.
hit a scale mail, it's going to chink and you're just going to hear a ring, 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 ring. Otherwise,
Oh
if you
my
hit
God.
chainmail, it just kind of, it spreads across the rest of the chains and you just feel the vibrations. That's about all.
Are you being swindled?
I love her, and we must protect her at all costs. What is her name?
Here. But no, I would have asked her name.
Yeah, you're asking, oh,
But
Kippen,
yes, like
Kippen,
Pippin?
Kippen,
Yiffin.
Kippen,
Like,
Can you spell that?
Kippen. Kippin.
oh, Kippen. I thought you were saying yippin like a dog.
Yeah, I was hearing Yiffin.
I'm sorry, sometimes I just get going and some people have trouble hearing me.
Well, Flick will tug what looks to be a melted piece of clothing and apron aside. I can certainly attest for the use of chainmail.
See? And you've clearly seen a lot of the world.
Well, a long way from home, that's for sure.
Not chainmail. Scale mail. Or chain shirt.
Chain shirt.
But like,
Oh,
scale
separate.
mail or chain mail has disadvantage as well.
Yeah.
Flick has a chain shirt that covers her whole body because that's how artificers work. Nomenclature be damned.
I guess I can let my AC go lower.
You
Yeah,
plan to...
what? To no
Yeah,
longer
that
be useful-
disadvantage is always a struggle.
Nothing says I can't carry around 2 pieces of armor.
Your carrying capacity might say that.
What are you talking about? I'm strong.
I could carry the other set for you.
Or I could buy it off of you.
Yeah, there's that.
Well, I have an interest in it myself.
Oh,
Do you build things?
Yes, I do.
Wonderful.
Flick will hold up, her gauntlet, which is a horrific conglomeration of wires, tubes, and armor plates.
Oh. That is very interesting.
It's also explosive.
Oh, you don't run this, you don't do much selling along these roads, do you?
No, I do my selling up in Yartar.
Oh, in Yartar. It's very interesting. It's very beautiful.
This isn't what I sell. This is more a hobby.
Okay. Do you want the chain shirt?
Quickly lean over to Flick and be like, are you able to make breastplate?
That would be a lengthy and time-consuming process and expensive.
Noted. Given.
Yes.
You know, you have yourself a deal.
She
We must
holds
protect
her
our
arm hand up into the air.
That'll be 50 gold.
I can do that.
Mind if I take the old set?
Sure, you can have it.
Alright, I'll take the scale mail.
And then, as you exchange the gold, she would scurry down into her bag and dig in all the way up to her shoulder and search around. It's in here somewhere. I know it is. And then she pulls it out and holds it up and scurries up to you and reaches up under her tippy toes and just hangs a little, like almost bag or tag kind of onto the chain shirt. And it just has a little, she couldn't even get up high enough. So it's just kind of like mid stomach on your shirt. and it just has a little picture of like a bunny with horns coming off of it. Almost like very crudely drawn, but
Thanks again. Come back to Kippen Shop anytime.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Same.
Kippen travels, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be checking for Kippen in every single like we go to now. Just saying.
It's a rabbit with so it's like a jackalope.
Like a
Well,
jackalope.
not jackalope.
Yep.
Not a,
Basically.
yeah. Writing this down. Yeah, I'm actually curious about what else you have here.
What else are you looking for?
You have. Oh, you seem to have traveled. I'm curious. What's like an exotic thing you have?
Oh,
She goes back over to her bag and opens the opening wider and digs both arms up to her shoulders in.
I know it's in here somewhere.
Roll me a percentage die and a d10.
Seven.
It was the 7 the percentage die or the D10?
The D10. Oh no, so that's 100.
If it's
yeah,
007,
seven, yeah.
then it's 7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. She, you see her with one eye squinted closed, tongue sticking out of one side of her mouth as she's feeling around.
Oh, here it is.
And she pulls out a bottle. And it takes both hands for her to hold it. And you would see there is swirling, like purple liquid inside of it.
Potion.
Would I recognize it?
Yes. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. It would look like a superior healing potion to you.
Damn.
Are there any production marks on it, like who it may have come from?
You don't see anything off the bat. No like seals or anything on it. In fact, it looks like the paper and wax seal that may have been on it at one time have kind of been ripped or torn off. Not necessarily on purpose, just within travels.
So do you say out loud anything, Flick, about what it is, or does she say anything to me?
Well,
This
it's
here's a potion.
Flick will, whisper to Rowan. It's definitely a greater healing potion. Can't say for its quality with no proof or mark.
Wait, greater or superior?
Superior.
Superior, sorry.
Okay.
I forget they're different.
You're okay.
Oh, look at that color. That is so beautiful.
I know, right? Mind you, you probably won't need it with your brand new chain shirt and that warhammer. But in case someone of your friends might need it, you never know.
That's more of what I'm thinking about, actually, Kippen. Like my friend here that you just met that happens to show up. This is Flick, by the way.
Hi, Flick. Yeah, he showed me his shirt and the other things he's made. Very interesting.
She.
Flick doesn't care either way. Or at the very least, there's no notable expression on their face.
Well, three's
Let's
here for
ask
you.
Kippen, what would you like for this potion?
Well, I mean, I hear it's a greater healing potion. And they're usually run around, 80 to 100 gold, I think. I can't remember. Man, he always tells me what these prices are, but I can never remember. The potions are the hardest to remember. I mean, there's just so many different ones you can have. You could find so many different ones. I mean, you know, you're from Yartard. They have like a potion place there, right? They do a lot of alchemy. Yeah. But anyways, I think this one's only like 95 gold?
I mean, I do not want to rip you off, Kevin, so you let me know what it is that you think this is, because this is outside of my realm.
She takes it and she gives it a good stare. You know what? I think you're right. I think this might be a greatest healing potion. The greatest of greatest.
What?
So I think it might be worth about 125? And you see her kind of make this face like, yeah?
You know, you've treated me so well while I've been here, and you've definitely helped me, especially with your statements about time and everything. That's something to really take to heart.
Right?
Do you know what? Can I make a deal with you?
I love deals.
I feel like people need to know about you. And you gave me your little card here. I'll take off the card. Is this to represent your store?
Yeah.
I know someone who could take a whole stack of these and pass them around and get your name out as we're doing some traveling.
Do you really think so? That
Oh,
would
I
be
know so.
great. I mean, if I could get my name out there, I mean, technically this is my uncle's business, but I'm trying to separate myself a little bit to have my own. Which is why I came up with the symbol of that. You know, rabbit in the ear. They travel a lot. And then, you know, the horns, because people think of wise, you know, animals with horns, they're kind of like wise and stuff, and yet still kind of dangerous, rawr. So that's what I was kind of thinking of. But,
And did you draw this yourself?
well, of course.
I mean, your artistry is beautiful. I could not even try.
Oh, you see her blush and just kind of.
Well, I would be happy to make you more. In fact, I might have a whole bunch more of those in my bag.
She goes. She almost like dives into the bag and starts like tossing things out and pulls out a whole like handful of the little badges.
Here we go.
Well, if you allow me to take these and help get your name passed around, would you be willing to accept 90 gold?
For the greatest of greatest healing? I would. Because you know what? I think we have quite a partnership going on here.
I was expecting her to, in that cute voice, say, "Fuck no."
Yeah, unfortunately, she rolled low enough that you don't even have to roll.
Passive persuasion.
Yeah. Unless you want to roll. If you roll a 1.
Oh gosh, do you want me to roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
What am I? Persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm attempting to do my best Liam and probably epically failing because I'm like, this is not me at all.
Just watching this train wreck. Oh, this feels oddly familiar.
So I have a +0. I rolled a 19.
What? You know what? I think we're going to be the bestest of friends. I think I'm going to see you on the merchant circuit quite a bit. You and your friends should take all of these badges. I'll take your money. You can have this greatest potions of greatest, and hopefully it'll help you and your friends one day. And then you can come back and buy more.
So especially if I'll give you a little secret. We're gonna probably be buying a lot of healing potions over time.
I will do my best to find a bunch more.
We got a friend who bleeds a lot.
I will find as many as I can, and maybe some bandages too. Bandages are helpful in that way too.
Are you just gonna ask Flick Who's the friend?
I will hand over 90 gold.
She'll hand over the healing potion and then the handful of the little pin badges with the jackalope basically on it.
Gotcha. And it is indeed an actual superior.
It is.
I'll add that in a sec. Oh, well, Pippin, it has been quite a pleasure to work with you. And
Oh, you've just been wonderful. You should come back here anytime.
would you like to take a turn swinging the warhammer?
I don't know if I could hold it, but yes, I would.
And she'll hold out her hands.
And
I'll
Flick
hand
will
it
take
over.
that back.
Now,
Flick
wait
has seen what that Warhammer does.
yeah.
How
now, wait
heavy
a
is
sec.
it?
How heavy is it?
You guys know those like jokes where it's like you're around a little kid, you say something like "fuck," and the little kid, like in their cutesy voice, is like
It's a martial weapon.
Pippin.
It is. Oh, it's only 2 pounds.
Okay. She grips it, and it kind of, she almost drops it. She's like,
Oh my! Wow, that is really heavy.
and she kind of swings it a few times in front of her and starts making
Vroom, vroom. Wow, that is weighted really well.
She kind of just looks it over.
I think I see smudges of like people's faces and stuff on here. You've done a
Okay.
really good job with this. Here you go.
Thank you. And I'll just grab it with one hand and do a nice little twirl with it once with one hand with ease.
Well, it's been a delight, Kippen. I'm sure we'll see you next time.
I sure hope so. Bye-bye now.
And Flick will, nod farewell and motion for Rowan to follow.
All right.
Once they're out of earshot, Flick will just kind of tap Rowan's arm and lean in and whisper, "If you want expensive armor, I would hang on to that potion."
Did I succeed? I mean, what's this worth? Like, I have no idea.
A lot.
Oh, now I can feel a little guilty.
It's worth enough that, even though I didn't make it, I wouldn't feel bad drinking.
So, well, I'll definitely keep it for as long. God forbid one of us gets hurt again. But yeah, maybe I'll keep that in mind because this chain shirt's definitely better. Obviously, I'm not as loud, but I feel like I might be able to take a few more hits.
I'm sure you'll do just fine. Certainly held up better than the rest of us that night.
Are you gonna wear the scale mail?
Absolutely.
But then, so now we're gonna have someone else disadvantaged?
Oh, I'm not concerned about that. I can fix that. But
Wait, if you could have fixed it, could you have fixed it for me?
no, you don't have any fur.
Ah. Is that how that works? I'm gonna shoot you a look and be like, "Are you fucking with me?"
Flick stares back. Total poker face.
Like, damn it. Kept me.
It's actually a class feature. I can adjust armor to give advantage, which would cancel out the disadvantage, but it only works for me.
Perfect. Okay.
So
I was about to say, oh.
So it's not that I'm trying to be mean about it, but it's something that only works if Flick is wearing it, because it's a class feature.
Nina. What's she doing?
Well, after I bought my potion, I would have gone and walked around. Ray, leave your sister alone. Stop it. Sorry. Of course, the moment I start talking, she wants to get in her face. I would have looked for anyone who had magical items, any like performers that maybe would have been taking advantage of the crowds, like tarot card readers or like fortune tellers of that any sort. Or if I saw Liam leave, I would have gone back to Brendagar with some questions, but not until I was like for sure he was gone.
Okay.
For Flick.
What'd you say?
I said I'm gone looking for Flick.
Okay. Roll a d4 for me.
1.
Okay. You see a small table. It's almost more like just a little round table with a large-shouldered man sitting behind it. They have dreads, dark dreads, pulled back into a ponytail that just kind of hangs down their back. Some are over their shoulder. And they are sitting at this tiny little table, hands kind of together on it. And this looks not like a half-orc, but almost the size of one. Just a very large man, earring in one ear, and they're just kind of watching everyone pass by. And on this small little round table, you see several sets of cards resting there. And they are kind of shuffling some cards, nodding at people as they walk by. And as you happen to pass by, they catch your eye. And they look down at the stool in front.
She'll kind of ponder it for a second and then go sit down.
Okay. They look at the deck in their hands for a moment, look up at you and set that one aside and pick up another one. Set that one down. Makes eye contact with you as they kind of pass their hand over the other decks before resting on one and turns it over.
While he's doing that, she's going to take the little hand mirror that she has in her pocket out and just kind of set it on the table underneath her hands. So her hands are like folded on the table like this, and it's like resting underneath.
Okay. He rests his hand on the cards that he just flipped over. Are you looking to purchase? Or are you looking for more?
More. I'm curious about myself, about this area, what you might have to see about it. You spend a lot of your days people watching. I'm sure you see a lot of things, and most of your practitioners are insightful in their own way. Unless you are truly just a salesman of the cards in front of you and you can't read them.
He laughs openly. Like, you could see he's broken his facade a bit. As much as I would love to swindle every person that comes by for as much money as I can, I do offer readings. What you take from them is, of course, not entirely up to you, but it is a give and take. I can only offer you what is placed before you and take
Okay.
your money for it.
That sounds fair enough.
Very good. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
11.
Where's my card?
Man, there's a weird card reading. It's got dice out.
Reading the bones.
Roll it 5 times.
Does the 11 count as the first one?
Yep.
Okay. Then an 8.
Okay.
A 12.
Uh-huh.
A 4.
Okay.
And a 14.
Okay. He flips over the first card, and you see a wheel on it. And he just tilts his head a bit. Wheel of Fortune. This is typically a good luck. Although, as you know, wheels turn. It can go from good to bad just as easily. It's always turning, ever circle. However, at the moment, the fortune is turned towards you. So at this moment, karma's in your favor. And he flips over the next card. A Chariot. This shows that you have willpower and determination. You're looking for something. Doggedly, I would say, especially based on your countenance. He just kind of smirks at you.
I'll smirk back, kind of nod. Yeah, you're right.
You're willing to go good distances, but you're also willing to trample anyone in your way for what you're looking for. He flips over the next card. The Good Lady of Justice. And you see a card with a woman, blind, and holding up a javelin. Despite looking so hard and luck being on your side, it seems recently too. You might be on the path to finding what you're looking for very soon here. But you need to be careful. Justice can go both ways. Whether it's in your favor or the favor of those that you're looking for. And he flips over the next card. And it looks like a queen with a crown on her head. Empress card. Usually this just means fertility and nature. I'd say for you it's fitting.
Nina's gonna snort in response.
He smiles broadly, like no put on anything. He's just genuinely enjoying this. And then he flips over the last card. And his smile kind of freezes. And you see on this card, it's a figure draped in a dark robe, and a skeletal arm coming out, holding a scythe. That's the death card. But don't fear. Death doesn't always mean actual death. I feel in your case, and he kind of fingers all the cards at once, it can also mean transformation, transition, death of an old self, stepping into something new. Might be something you have to let go of. And he swipes the cards up. And you get a sense for the next 24 hours that you would have a +2, it's for any Arcana checks.
Okay. Sweet. Nina's going to just kind of slide the mirror back off the table and into her pocket. Or it could just mean death. Been seeing a lot of that going around, apparently. But yeah, this was helpful. You're funny. I like you.
Well,
How much for the reading?
typically just this single silver piece.
He's going to take out a gold and slide it across the table.
He kind of chuckles and picks it up with two fingers and kind of twirls it between his fingers before he catches it.
Everyone here likes flashing cash.
And then you see his eyes go distant for a moment. You should be careful. Be careful of the reflection. Make sure it doesn't become you. And he
Nina
would pocket the gold.
Nina was like halfway out of her seat as he says this, and she like freezes and kind of turns back and looks at him really sharply. And then stands up all the way and walks away without responding.
Who else? Who else? Anyone else got anything?
Someone go visit Kippen.
Yes,
Kippen's gonna be our new.
I messaged you what I'm looking for.
Oh,
They don't have
I'm
it,
sorry.
That's fine.
I wonder if Nina's gonna go back to Brandigar.
She kind of found some answers that she was looking for with the tarot card reader, so I don't know that she will go back to Brandigar.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
At least enough to rattle her. So
3, you would see a couple different stations set up with various like musical instruments and things like
Oh,
that.
also, do I spot any of the trading bars anywhere before that?
Roll me investigation.
Oh boy, a thing that requires my not good intelligence. That's a 16.
Okay. You don't see any tables that have like the bars sitting out or anything, nor do you see anyone exchanging that type of currency.
Okay. So with that objective complete, now I will go to those instruments.
Okay. So, I mean, you would see various instruments as you're kind of doing the circle. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes. Is there a dulcimer?
Okay. Roll another investigation.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Eventually, one of my characters will have an instrument they can play. That is again a 16.
Okay. So you would come up to one cart that has the side open, almost like a gypsy caravan where the side has been pulled up, and there are various instruments inside. And you would see a male standing there in a nice vest and like khaki pants. And they've got their long hair kind of parted over on to one side with a big, just almost sweeping hair, and they have a pipe out of their mouth, and they look fairly young, but he sees you coming up and just, sir,
Howdy.
hello, what can I do for you? Looking for an instrument? Something to pass the days?
Yeah, it looks like you got dulcimer up there. You that for sale or just for show?
Both? But I'm willing to part with it.
Well, perfect. How much?
Can you play?
Yeah.
He kind of stares at you for a long moment and then reaches up, plucks it down. This here dulcimer belongs in the hands of someone that can treat her right. Why don't you show me what you can do?
All right. Now, I have the tool proficiency to play the dulcimer. So would I roll that because my performance kind of sucks?
You have tool proficiency. I would say roll performance, but add your proficiency then to it.
All right.
So performance plus proficiency again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're just going to real quick edit that to make it proficient so I know what numbers I'm working with. Okay, now it's a +2 instead of a -1. That's a nat 20.
So
Do we have the counter going?
why don't you describe how you're playing it?
3 takes it and he just looks it over for a second and he just sits down immediately where he was, cross-legged, placing it over his lap, lifting it just slightly up as he starts to test to see how it's tuned. And he immediately just starts playing a very calming melody, strumming along, and this is a song that he's played before of just what he feels, which is letting his feelings go through the music and letting it go around, echoing off of trees and everywhere around.
As you're playing this and just getting lost in it, you would see the young man that's selling it kind of nod, pull his pipe out, set it down, reach behind him and pull out a drum, sweeps a stool under himself, and he starts getting into it with you. And a couple more people just kind of start surrounding you, a couple of them, in long skirts, and they're just kind of all swaying with what's going on here. And then
I 100% thought you were about to make this a Devil Went Down to Georgia kind of thing.
Nope, this is more like
Good.
hippies gathering together and enjoying a jam session. And once you pluck the last, the guy just, and he hangs there for a long moment, arms just kind of feeling out the vibrations in the air. You got yourself a dulcimer. 25 gold.
All right. Just hands him the 25. Nice and easy.
He takes it and he gives you a good pat in the back. Been a long time since I've had a good jam session like that. He clears his throat and grabs his pipe, sticks it back in his mouth. Treat her well.
I will. Then remembering that Rowan and Flick were there with them. Oh. Gonna return that bar now.
Anyone else need anything?
As we walk around, do I see anyone that looks anywhere near similar to 3?
That was going to be my other question.
Panic.
Roll me a perception check.
Don't do that.
Just gonna pass 3 some smelling salts. Just
Why?
Mine's a 6, so I definitely don't.
Mine's dirty 20.
Nina and Rowan, as you're both kind of circling around, Rowan,
you trying to torment the poor boy like that.
You are getting a good eye on every single person here, as everyone's kind of passing before you, and you don't see anyone quite like 3. You see a lot of merchants, a lot of people on blankets, at tables. None of them quite bear the resemblance of what you've come to recognize in 3. Then again, you've also seen 3 look like others as well. Look not quite like they normally look. So you're trying to really spot it out. You see quite a few familiar faces walking in and out. Nina, as you're searching and looking, you just cannot stop having your attention drawn to this half orc offering you pickles, like just kind of following you every few minutes. Pickle?
Oh, I don't want a pickle.
They're good pickles. Cheap.
I don't like pickles.
Oh, okay. Do you want this kind of pickle?
I'm allergic to pickles.
Oh, I have non-allergic pickles.
And she's just gonna throw her hands up and walk back to the inn.
Okay.
I'm just getting Elden Ring flashbacks now. Everything's pickles.
But Rowan, you don't see anyone that you can quite ID.
Good.
But you do see quite a few people. If you're looking for anyone else on that role in particular, I would say you found them.
Okay.
The sheriff?
Yeah, do I see the sheriff hidden in plain sight? Pretending
A lot
to
of-
be someone else.
There's a lot of people we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So like even with realizing like halfway through, like, oh shit, like maybe they look like anyone, and trying to focus more on a symbol. Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see a lot of symbols, a lot of flyers that people have in front of their little stations. None that you would recognize as numerical necessarily.
I'm curious. I'm gonna roll. Just because if I can find it, I can steer them away from it.
If it's even there.
If it's even there, which I doubt. Well, that was a nat 20.
Okay. Same. You go around from table to table. You know what you're looking for. And you
I'm panicking.
just, as sweat's pouring down, and you're tripping over some people here and there. You don't recognize anyone familiar.
Instant relief. All the tension in his shoulders are just gone.
And then a hand slaps onto your shoulder, and a pickle gets shoved into your face.
Oh, thank God.
Pickle?
You know, I'd love a pickle.
1 copper.
Here's a gold. I'm gonna take the pickle and walk away.
That's not a copper. And you would hear a small voice next to him.
No, Grunt, just take it. If they give you gold, you just take the gold. Don't
a
argue that
shiny
it's not the right one.
It's shiny copper.
All right.
After kind of looking around, I will just try to return back to anyone else from the group that I see still at the market.
All right. So we'll say you guys
Look back and shrugs.
you guys kind of all eventually group up off to one side.
Except for
are all
me.
the
I went back
naturals
to
I'm
the
gonna
inn.
get tonight.
Oh, Nina and 3 went back to the inn. Okay.
I'll go to Flick and ask her to check out this dagger, the death dagger.
A death dagger. Did you buy this from a death prince?
Of course. Can you
What
tell
about
me?
Half-Blood Prince?
Can you tell me anything about it? Anything special? Anything normal?
Flick will look at it and do her best to make an obvious facial expression of raising an eyebrow. Sure, give me some time. Let's cast Identify on the death dagger.
You spend some time staring intently and looking over the dagger and reaching out with your senses over it. You don't sense any type of magical property to this. You get a sense that this is just a very plain dagger with a nicely carved skull on it.
You have a dagger, and I'm very sure if you put it into someone, they will be dead. But it's just a dagger.
Okay.
What's that face?
No. I'm.
That
Barney's-
DM, what was that for?
I'm so sad. It's like the second time this has happened in a row.
Well, I'm more so wondering right now. Should I have taken the normal dagger? Would the normal dagger have done anything? Was this like a trick? Or were they both just normal daggers?
You got a death dagger.
Hmm.
I mean, you're stealing shit too, man.
Oh no, I'm fine with it. Fine with it. My reaction's more like, was this one of those things where it's like you see the shiny object, but the normal object is sort of like the better one? Sort of like Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade, where it's like the plain cup is the right cup. But no, I'm also gonna pull
You
out
will never know unless you go back for the regular dagger.
I don't care enough for it. I just wanted 2 daggers. So I'm gonna give the rope to Flick also. It's like, what can you tell me about this rope?
It's a very nice rope.
I was told that it might be magical of some sort. Can you let me know if it's another thing I got swindled for?
Sure, this looks at least more promising. And we'll cast Identify on the rope and
Dagger to my
chill in the alley.
Okay. So then everything I sent you on it, Liam, is what you are eventually finding on it. And it is a rope of climbing.
Oh man, it's a rope of climbing.
Isn't that typically what we use rope for?
Well, I mean,
Used.
I don't.
Well, you don't, but never mind. I guess, like an ATM machine. We gotta say it twice.
I mean, there's other uses for rope. Securing things, creating traps. And this is a
So,
very
but not its normal use.
I'm sure you could find other uses for this. It is quite a nice rope. Magic notwithstanding.
I
Who
feel
did you get this
dramatically
from?
better now. Now that I have 2 daggers.
Actually, Liam, you know how you did your thing with all those flyers?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have this stack of business cards. They're from a merchant named Kibben. I don't know if you got the chance to meet her. I think you would have really liked her. I kind of pulled a you? Shockingly? I don't know how it worked. I feel kind of icky afterwards. I don't know if I'll ever do that again. But, could you, like, take these cards and do the same thing you did before, where you, like, help, spread the word about Kibben's shop?
Say no more. And I just take the cards and I put them in my cloak.
I
You
appreciate
never
it,
know,
Liam.
Rowan.
Thank you.
Rowan, you might enjoy running across rooftops and throwing them at people.
You know, I could technically do it now and not actually give myself away. No, that's Liam's lane.
All right. So you guys are kind of gathered together. You've spent quite a bit of time going, looking around booth to booth, seeing multitudes of faces, people coming and going. As you guys are starting to head out, let's take a break, 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back.
We're taking a break real quick.
I'm guessing we're going on a break.
Yeah, we're taking a break real quick.
All right.
All right, got my popcorn, got my drink.
Wasn't sure if you were going to have my sister show up, but it felt too perfect to not at least warn them.
Well,
Well, you created a monster in Nina and Rowan. Now they
I
want to.
guess I have.
Now they want to collect the whole set.
Three of them are gonna be kind of hard to find because they travel together.
yeah, I honestly I had considered it, but I was like, man, that just seems so obvious.
It's also the only one that's actively mean to three.
To be honest, of Flick's family I expected to show up, I was thinking it would end up being her father, not her mother. Although that's probably my favorite aspect to play of Flick so far is just the fact that she has a perfect poker face because she's a cat.
So far, my favorite part of three is just he's especially this session opening up a lot more.
I love Grace. It's great.
He's just a fucking geek who wants to have friends.
All of our
I
inner
feel
child.
targeted.
Yeah, I'm in this ad. I don't like it.
Sorry, I'm trying to jot down all the characters I just created.
In like 10 minutes, I have to go get a pizza I'm reheating from the oven.
Uh-huh. That's fine.
Nice.
My dog keeps asking to go out, and then she goes outside and just like sniffs a lot of things and looks around. So I have a feeling that my neighbor keeps like coming and going. and that she's hearing them, because normally she will take care of business, but she's just absolutely not doing that now.
I feel like someone just knocked on my window.
Stranger danger. Oh! So out of character, we don't actually necessarily have like a solid next step, right? Like we were kind of overwhelmed in the Cult of the Crushing Wave and wanted to take care of Kendra before we decided on a next step. Is that correct? I couldn't find like a next big goal in my notes.
Yeah.
So-
what are we gonna do now?
Before you joined us, we basically what our goal was, we were investigating
I'm missing.
a missing group from Mirabar, and we got sidetracked trying to take a shortcut. Well, we tried to take a shortcut to the town they were last seen at. We did find their bodies, buried in shallow graves along the side of the road. But in trying to get directly there, we ended up at the Cult of Crashing Waves, among other locations which have been mentioned. But when we got back to Red Larch, we heard that some people had been, kidnapped, people were going missing, and there was rumors that some people who had kidnapped them were wearing cloaks that looked like they belonged to the Cult of Crashing Waves, to us.
Okay.
So we went there both trying to get revenge for the incident that happened with Kendra, as well as to investigate people that went missing.
Okay.
And then everything went tits up.
Yeah.
Twice.
Well, there's two tits, so.
Almost like that's great. It's almost like the DM is like trying to tell us not to go there. I don't know. I think we should keep trying though.
Yeah, we should definitely keep on banging our heads against this wall until it breaks.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Hey, we got pretty far last time.
Yeah, I just didn't have good line of sight. If I could have moved farther, if I was 5 feet back more, I could have shifted and gotten myself out of the storm and fired arrows.
Oh yeah, that storm was intense.
I took the first blast and barely got out of it.
I guess it's important that we kind of figure out what we're going to do now. If we're not going to go back there yet, we really need to figure out where we're going to go or what we're going to do.
Either.
Well, Nina's gonna be super antsy when you guys find her back at the inn, and we'll probably ask just that. So.
Perfect. I'm thinking if we want to do something different, let's try the monastery. They seem suspicious. And you guys, not 3, because 3 was not there for that conversation. You guys know that the fucking Sky Pillar people don't like the monastery.
The Skypillar people were great.
Yeah.
They were actually nice to us.
Yeah.
Are you currently
Kendra
in the
told
middle
you
of
to
an
leave.
obsession with Kirby?
Huh?
Are you currently in the middle of an obsession with Kirby?
Not currently, always. Actually,
The game just came out. Get him some slack.
That's right.
the
I
new
was
game
like,
did just come out, and I've
the
used my
shirt and the
artistic.
blanket.
I've used my artistic ability. I did this last summer.
Very nice.
Ooh.
That is cool.
My favorite Kirby game is still Air Ride.
I made my sister vomit, so I couldn't play it very often. Mine is Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shard, because you could mix abilities.
That was actually the first Kirby game I owned. I'd played the other ones on Super Nintendo before that, but that was the first one we had.
All right.
Where did you go? You're not. Where the fuck is it? There. Kirby.
Oh.
Aw.
All right. So. Sorry.
the hell is the giant yellow tube?
That's a concrete tube that my cat runs through.
You know, we use the same things. We actually got those and a bunch of old carpet salvaged from like a renovation, wrapped it in carpet, and made our own cat trees.
Yep.
She likes to sleep in it. And then when she walks in, I just pick it up and walk her through the house, and she's just vibing.
I just get the two take turns on the bed behind me.
I noticed that they're never there at the same time.
So I've had the kitten for about a year now, and they don't fight or anything, but they still don't like. They don't like being near each other still. But they don't like fight or cause trouble or nothing anymore.
Rowan's cats are like best buds. They're adorable.
My old tabby cat was named Rowan. So
It's a good name.
still pops in my head every time it's said. Specifically, his full name was Rowan Tor. Because my dad wanted to name him Little Red Thunder.
Oh, that makes sense.
So Rowan is Little Red and Tor,
Yep.
Tor is Thunder. So he was, and now he's my sister's cat, and he is like, he had to have a tooth removed for a cavity, and it was one of his big canine teeth. So because of that, he's like always snarling on that side of his face. He's an old cat now, though.
Did I ever bring Kiba on for you guys? My blind cat? I don't think I ever did.
Not since I've been here, but
He's a good boy.
I'm surprised you're not seeing the Paul tonight.
I always love when I can see it out of the corner, just underneath the door, like, Lemon! Lemon!
I can see that they're sitting there. I see their shadows.
I just love it. In. This room's as much theirs as it is mine.
Oh, this is where all my electronics are, so no.
The one room that's off limits.
Yeah.
My stuff's in here, but they're well behaved. I've never actually had trouble with electronics and cats, luckily.
Well, my blind one,
Yeah.
he doesn't know any different, so he likes to just, when it's something new, he's like, can I bite this? And that's how...
Yep. Explores with his mouth. He's like a
Yeah.
shark. Like,
Yeah. So, I don't want to take chances. They probably could be in here. My wires are pretty well maintained, but because
Three's just like, get in the tunnel.
I don't think she's going to, because there was a dog over today.
Oh.
She's still a little
okay, fine. I
scared.
feel like I gotta get.
Show us your boys.
She's not having it.
Sure you
privacy again.
Okay.
First time I met Kiba, I scared him so badly he ran into a wall. It was a total accident, but he has no eyes.
Yeah. This is Miss Ellie. She's been my buddy for about 7 years now, and she has saved my life.
Oh.
She's important. She does not like to be held.
Well, that crackhead is Hera, and the first
you
time I
see
met her, she jumped into a wall off my shoulders.
It's like-
Exploring.
New
Yeah.
space!
Kiba.
And this is the kitten. Her name is Aisling.
Aw.
She's
She's
very,
pretty.
very sweet.
All right.
D&D
So
stream to a cat stream.
I know. All right, reining it in. Okay, so
She wants my Pokemon.
No eyes. No eyes.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, my boy.
You guys, Nina and Liam,
Mm-hmm.
were you guys the two that had left? first?
I think it was just me. I think everyone else stayed at the market.
I got my dagger examined.
Oh,
I
that's
think it
right.
was 3 and Nina who had headed back to the tavern
Okay.
for.
Okay. Nina, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Well, that's cocked. Hold on. 13.
Okay. You, as you're making your way just north, out of the market area, and you're walking the way up the road, your eye catches a familiar face, and you recognize the cellarist, kind of off to the side, almost off behind a corner of a building, almost. And you see him speaking with someone in a full robe, the hood pulled far over. And as you kind of slow and eye them, actually, he pauses a moment, doesn't seem to notice you, but you could see the other person, the hood moving just enough to know that they're speaking. And then you see the cellarist nod their head. As then they kind of turn and look up and down the path around them before making their way quickly back towards the bar or the tavern.
If I look around, do I see any of our group behind us? Like, if 3 did leave the market, do I see him coming up, or am I alone?
You do see 3 starting to make their way towards you.
3. She's gonna, like, gesture for him to hurry up. Come on.
Okay.
Here, boy. Here, kitty.
Notice how she went, psst.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Look, this is hard to explain, but I just saw somebody heading back into the bar who I happen to know is involved with the Cult of the Internal Flame. I just want to see if there's anything weird going on, but I don't think I should do it alone because they know me. So, if I point them out to you, do you want to help me keep an eye on them?
Okay. I have no reason to decline.
I mean, the others are still shopping, right? We've got time to kill. We're not leaving yet. With everything weird that's going on, we just dealt with the Cult of Water.
You just told me about a cult, and
Yep.
I enjoy hurting cults.
All right, then it's settled.
Quick point, I may have told you wrong previously. They are part of the Crushing Wave cult.
Oh. I
So
think you did correct yourself there. Okay.
Sorry.
Crashing Wave. Oh, well, that's just even better.
Yeah. So we'll just retcon and say that she
Yep.
pointed them out as being, she knows them to be a member of that cult. So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I will explain all this later, but let's just go try and keep an eye on him because I just saw him talking to someone in a robe, and the fact that they're in town, I don't believe in coincidences. So, come on, I'll point him out. She'll
Okay.
lead 3 to the bar.
Okay, so you guys head towards the tavern.
Mhm.
All right. And it takes you a minute or 2 to kind of hurriedly make your way in there. There's a lot of people still moving in and out and about, and a lot of people obviously are coming in and out of the tavern as well, the Helmet High Sun. And as you head in there, it is full of people. So I will need you both to make perception checks.
Oh, that was so close to being a nat 20, but that is a 2 plus a 1, so a 3. It did the roll on 20 and then flipped back down to a 2.
24. I can still hear you. Gonna get my pizza.
Okay. All right. So, Nina, your mind is still back on everything that you had heard with the cards, and then knowing that you saw this person speaking to someone in a long robe, and there's so many people around you, so much noise and activity. You're just having trouble focusing and finding the person. 3 beside you, though, they have had a good amount of time like seeking things out. They know how to find a target and just zero in on it. And knowing that this is a cellarist, someone who works here, they eye and immediately see someone quickly moving back and forth behind the bar, ducking down, and then moving back into the back room. So you guys start heading towards the back room? Or what are you doing?
Yes, I'm going to actually. When I see them, I'm going to, because you would, as you said, that there's people here and it's kind of loud, right?
Yes, lots of people in here, a lot of noise, laughter, clinking of glasses.
Okay. As soon as I detect them, not as, since I'm focusing now, not as grandiose as before, I cast Hunter's Mark to put a small mark on them.
Okay.
So I know their whereabouts.
Okay. You see him just as he's about to head into the back, and you cast it on him, and he heads into the back area of the tavern.
He's in the back. I just marked him.
You wait a moment and then another moment, and he doesn't seem to be coming out. And then you suddenly get a sense that they are moving outside of the building.
He's on the move.
Shit. I mean, he could come back here. He works here, undercover. I don't think we should go chasing after him, but he's part of the cult that just nearly killed half of us.
You are making a fantastic point for both ways. I'm going to ignore one of them and go after him now.
All right.
Okay. So you guys are you trying to be stealthy? Or are you just moving to catch up?
So I can tell he's left the building. What time of day is it? Still like midday?
Yeah, it's probably midday.
Well, there's not a lot of fucking shadows for me, but any shadows that I do go into,
the funeral was
gone.
Yeah.
Funeral was the day before, though.
Right, I forgot we rested.
Yeah. I guess I just follow. What's he gonna do? Outrun me?
All right, so you guys are heading quickly. You exit out the front of the building, and 3, you get a sense that they are moving around the backside and kind of going between a couple buildings, and you start sprinting down one area between other 2 buildings. Nina, you quickly follow behind them. And
I'm going to be keeping an eye out for the hooded figure too.
Okay.
Just to make sure that we are not coming into where they're. What is that?
Yeah, you come around a corner, and Nina, you are running full tilt, and then 3 throws an arm out, and you almost run into it, and you're at the corner of a building, and you see the cellarist booking it out of the alleyway, and he's got a packed bag over his shoulders, and he looks both ways and then starts across and down the road.
Well, this is not good. I didn't think I'd be chasing someone today, so I don't have a bow.
How far away is he?
He's about maybe 40 feet from you.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, he's not very far.
Oh. Unfortunate for him. How much extra move do I get from shifting?
I will
I
cast
get-
Hold Person.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even need to do that. Neat.
So that's he has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher.
Okay.
He knows you're coming now.
Yeah.
Okay. He rolled a 16.
Damn it.
Yeah.
No time like the present.
So
Time to shift.
as he's like power walking, he pauses like so briefly, almost like something had caught him, but he stops for a moment, looks around, and then he starts running again.
Okay. I'm going to shift and just sprint at him.
Okay. What's your speed?
My speed
lot.
is now 40 feet.
Okay. All right. So you're able to catch up to him as he's running. He hears the footsteps coming behind him, and he tries to pick up his speed, but you're faster than him and are able to catch him. What would you like to do?
All right. Where exactly are we on the map so I know what I'm working with?
Okay. So I'm going to say you are about here.
I don't know where shift. Do the shift ping so I know
Oh,
where.
sorry.
Yeah, nothing's coming up for me.
Nah, nothing's coming up.
Oh, that's because I'm on DM. Hold on. Tricks and tokens. Select. Let's try that again. Now can you see
There
it?
we go.
There
Yep.
we go.
I would like to get in front of him to cut him off and use mold earth to make to move 5 feet of earth underneath him to get him in a hole.
Okay. Okay. So, describe how that looks.
3 rushes in front of him very quickly and places his hands on the ground, and almost like he's tearing it up himself with an action, he's bringing his claws into the ground and tearing upwards, the earth moving, plowing out of the way and making a chasm below him, which does not do any damage. Specifically, the cantrip says can't do damage.
Okay.
But now he's in a 5-foot deep hole.
Correct.
Okay. So he is in this hole that he kind of trips into because he was just booking it, and he falls into the edge, and he pauses a moment, his bag slung off his shoulder now, and he looks up at you in just complete shock.
What's up?
Can I
Do
help
I
you?
know his name, or do I just know that he's part of the cult?
You just know,
Okay.
not his name so much.
Look like you're heading out of town. Bit of a hurry?
Yeah. Just got notice. Family emergency.
Oh, was that your sister back there in the cloak?
What?
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, anyway. So I'd like to know a little bit more about All Hydra, the crushing wave, that whole thing.
And you see him nervously start looking around. Look, that's great and all. How about we take this conversation outside of town? What do you say?
I don't know. I kind of like where I'm at.
No, that's a great idea to go out of town.
Oh.
Because screams get muffled by the leaves.
Oh.
Yeah. Make an intimidation check.
No, that wasn't even trying to be intimidating. That is a 14.
Okay. Look, what do you want from me?
I don't know. That's her.
I'd just like to know where your friends are hanging out.
My friends. What friends are we talking about?
Look, I know that you're working for the Cult of the Crushing Wave.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
All right, fine. You don't know what I'm talking about. Then where are you heading off to? You said family emergency. Where are you from? Thought no family here in Red Larch?
No, I'm from Red Larch. My sister's down the road though. She's got a farm out in the outskirts, which I'd really like to get to, fucking get out of here, get out of this hole that you made in the middle of the road. I mean, you just patched up one hole not too long ago. Good job. Can I go?
You sure this is our guy? He's pretty convincing.
Yeah, I want to do an insight check. Like,
Yeah,
is he being serious?
Go for it.
Just like to point
That's a
out.
natural 20
Okay.
plus a
no.
1, so 21.
Yeah, this is 100% the individual you are looking for, and you know for a fact that they are a cultist.
But does he believe that he's actually going to a family emergency, or is this actually a lie he's trying to tell me?
He's lying.
Okay. See, I'm gonna like crouch down next to the hole's edge. I have a sister, not the farming type, but I don't know, those sibling relationships, 3, you can tell me if they're any different, but sometimes those family emergencies, they're not like actually family emergencies. And she's gonna cast fear at 3rd level just to up the intimidation factor a little bit.
Okay.
Are we doing a war crime?
So that's another wisdom at 15 that he's got to make.
Okay. Jeez. 19.
So where is this in regards to where everyone else is?
Okay, so everyone else, you guys are still down here at the market, and they are just north here at the corner of this.
Because I feel like we would have been heading back to the tavern not too much longer after the rest of them.
Okay.
Like, wouldn't have anything else to do in town.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I just need everyone to know that 3 is very ride or die.
So the rest of you will start making your way back.
Ride or die. Have you seen anything Flick has done, like in a hot combat situation?
Nina, when you do this, you see his breath catch in his chest, and he drops his gaze as he kind of leans onto the edge of the hole. Look, miss, I'm sure you really want to talk, and I would love to fucking give you whatever it is you want, but I really think we just need to fucking get out of here. We just need to get out of town, you know?
Why do we have to leave town? What's wrong with town?
Because things are in place, you know? Things are happening. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Why would you die here in town?
As soon as he hears that 3's still shifted, he is booking it to Flick.
Okay.
Fucking jumping on rooftops even, just fucking going.
Okay.
So
Nina, you
Nina's
got
just
this guy.
left here questioning this man in the hole.
Yep. So Nina, you've just heard that. You've just seen 3 book it off behind you.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast at this point prestidigitation to pull up just like a little like what you would use to like light a candle, right? Just a little bit of flame. but then kind of like using control flames as well, another cantrip, just make it a little bit bigger, just threateningly, like, I'm gonna keep building this at you. He should already be afraid and he can't escape, but she's just gonna be like, why are you gonna die here in town? And it's not me, unless you don't speak truthfully.
All of us. Everyone here is gonna either die or get hurt. Look,
What are they planning?
there's no way to tell when it's gonna happen. It happens. But it's already been set in place.
What's been set in place?
If you really want to know, you can head back into town and you can find it yourself.
Yeah. Three's jumping on rooftops yelling for Flick.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 3?
Flick!
What is going on?
No time to explain, let's go now.
What?
What did you do?
Does it have anything to do with the keep and what's happening under the keep?
No, I just told you it's in the middle of the town. Look, the longer we stay here, the more chance we're gonna get killed. Just you and me. Let's get out of here. You could whip the shit out of me all you want later.
No, I think you'll do just fine in the hole. And she's gonna stand up, snuff out her flames, and kick in a little bit of gravel into the hole.
God, fucking.
I'd like to also mention it's only 5 feet deep.
Yeah, he could
Yeah,
maybe climb out of it.
But he's sufficiently scared to shit
Scared,
of
yeah.
Nina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Flick follow because 3 is panicking?
Yeah, Flick's gonna figure out what the hell 3 is. So 3 is shifted on a rooftop screaming.
Mm-hmm.
This is out of character.
What was your role within the cult? What were you doing for them here in town? Did you have anything to do with the missing people?
No, that wasn't us.
It wasn't you?
No, Gar doesn't give a shit about the fucking bard. I mean,
But he knows who did?
the constable, yeah, okay, maybe he would give a shit, but that wasn't us.
So then what were you doing for them? Why hiding here in plain sight? Aren't
What do
you
you
supposed to be
think?
in robes worshipping some dragon turtle down there?
No, who else hides in plain sight? I'm a spy. I'm a fucking spy. I'm here.
Who are you spying on?
You're really bad at your job.
Everyone. Anyone coming to try and. Lady,
What if
look,
I told you
no disrespect, but we gotta go.
Sounds pretty disrespectful to me.
What if I told you someone from the Cult of Eternal Flame knows who you are?
Yeah, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't care.
Just for my own sort of reference, we're all there now, right?
I would assume at the very least Flick got there because feline agility.
Yep. Flick is in a single turn can probably move faster than anyone else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll say you
100%.
guys are able to start to make your showing up.
Why the princess
Get our way downtown.
over here? Why do you have a man in a hole?
He's just admitted to being a spy for the Cult of the Crushing Wave.
Oh, jeez.
What, you don't like me saying that? Should I
No,
say
I
a little
mean,
quieter?
you could say what you want. It's just-
Also, he said something about we're all gonna die. That's the thing I got you for. Something about we're gonna die.
Yeah, he says something's about to happen to the whole town. He's trying to convince me to let him out so we can leave together.
Well, if,
What
he's
is that?
When's the honeymoon?
if he's doing something with a cult that's going to kill the town, then I think he should be the first one to see it. Seems only fair.
Or maybe
Accurate.
you could just go deal with it and be the heroes, you know?
What is it?
Sometime.
And you see him look around.
Did I happen to notice whatever the image Fear produced was? Do I know what that phantasmal image looked like? I don't know if that spell actually shows the caster or not, or if it just shows that person.
I'll message you.
Okay.
Side note, caw, caw. Does he know who actually took the bard? Caw, caw.
Are you gonna ask him?
Yeah, sure, I'll ask. I mean, if they didn't do it, does he know who did? Caw, caw.
You're there now.
Yeah, I didn't get specific because Nina doesn't know super specific. She just knows like a group of people went missing. So I guess he did just say the bard, but
His name.
So, do you know who did it?
What? What?
Who took the bard?
I don't know who took the fucking bard. I know it wasn't us.
That helps.
Okay.
Exactly is happening here that makes you think everyone's going to die.
I just saw him in an alleyway with another hooded figure. Did the robes look like what the robe creatures down, or the people down in the mines did, or the temple?
You saw the single person in a robe. It was a dark blue robe, and you would have seen on the back of it a symbol of the Crescent Wave, which you had seen quite extensively down there.
Okay. I just saw him with one of the priests. Is that who warned you? Where did he go?
I don't... Down the road. Cairn Road, more than likely. He's probably heading back to the temple.
Where
Please,
exactly is
Can
this
we
entrance
get
to
out
the
of
temple?
here?
What's going to happen?
I don't know. I was
Well, you
just
better
told to
find
get
out
out
quick.
of town.
God. Okay. Well,
Does it have anything to do with the barber shop?
He averts his eyes from you again. The barbershop. What?
all right. This is going nowhere. How about this? Warn everyone, and he books it around to just try to find anyone who could have any form of voice, and even just yelling, "Get out of the town now!" His shifting is going to stop in like 30 seconds. But still, running around.
He's just like
yelling,
screaming around town to get out of
"Get out
town.
of the town now!"
Meanwhile, while this is all happening, can Liam saddle up to this guy and just be like, "Hey, so thanks for your help. I pull out a card and a flyer. Remember, please shop at Valley Vos and Kippens."
He's still
Yeah.
just kind of looking at, keeping his eyes down. He looks at the two pieces that are on the ground. And he just kind of looks up at you, Liam.
Flick's going to shake her head and move to kind of squat near the edge of the hole as she pulls out something from her pack. It looks like a piece of a dried mushroom.
While
Do you know what a Zygom is?
No.
It's a parasitic mushroom from where I call home. It infects the body, takes over it, makes it kind of like a zombie as you're eaten from the inside out, and she'll toss
Are we
the
torturing
mushroom
this
in the
man?
hole. So, you'll get to have front row seats to this, or I'll introduce you to the things we have back home. You're clearly involved with whatever's happening here. Don't you want to know what's going to happen just as much as the rest of us?
As you're speaking, you see him looking at you. He looks down at what you have just tossed in there, then the pamphlets, and then looks up at Nina for a brief moment before looking back down. His eyes just like almost seizing as he starts to sweat again. And then you see a quick flash almost of color, and you see him as a shard hits him directly in his chest, and it explodes.
That's an impressive angle.
Yeah.
Is he alive? Well, he's dead, probably. But what I mean to ask is he in one piece or is he in pieces?
No, he's still alive. He gasps, and like you see bits of his chest just kind of get peeled open a bit as he falls back against the back of the hole, and then like into a sitting position into it.
Is he unconscious?
No, he's still gasping.
My eyes go to
Immediately
whatever,
Yeah.
direction.
And like knowing that there's gotta be an angle, I'm looking straight, like up on top of roofs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to have a sniper there, huh? Sorry.
Yeah.
You
Can
see.
I
Go ahead.
tie him up with my rope?
Huh?
Can I tie him up with my rope? Not the rope of climbing, my 50 feet of hempen rope.
Yeah, if you want.
Where are you?
He's slumped in a 5-foot hole. I don't think that's necessary right now, but
Well, it's more so because the follow-up is I want to check him for like anything he has on him.
Okay.
You can just
I'm gonna tie his hands up and his feet up, and then just
Yeah.
check
So
him for whatever he has.
he's bleeding like profusely and like not wheezing, like congested breathing, as his chest is just a mess right now. You tie him up, and he does not resist at all. Nina and Rowan, make me perception check.
18. Yep, 18.
Okay.
Yeah, 7.
Both of you, there are still throngs of people going up and down. For the most part, yeah, all of them are ignoring you. They're just enamored with the festival, the market, and everything and going on. But you do spy a figure in the dark blue robe, Nina, that you had seen earlier. Rowan, you see them too, picking them out in the crowd. And they look at both of you for a moment, and you see a smile go across their face, and then they turn and start running and making their way through the crowds.
I'm going to start shoving and pushing my way after them now.
Rowan?
I will chase after as well.
Okay. All right, so both of you.
Do I find anything on the guy just before we move away from this?
As you're spending time, yeah, make an investigation check.
You got it. Investigation.
After clearly no one is leaving, because why would they?
That's a 17.
I will come back.
Okay. You find 9 gold and 7 silver in a pouch.
Is with this.
Huh?
The cat is walking back.
And then you find belongings, clothes. They look like they're hastily packed. You see like a blanket. It looks like a tent that's been stuffed inside. Some food, like bread and things like that. in a canteen, and that's about it. This all looks like a very rushed.
So I'm going to leave him here. I'm going to take all the underpants that he had packed away. And I'm going to run behind Rowan and Nina. Have fun leaving without underpants.
You just hear, and
I'm gonna try to jump in the hole and at least stabilize him.
okay.
Come back to
He's
Flick
bleeding out
stabilized
the
again.
hole and Liam's stealing his underwear. Flick hates these guys and would just execute him, but that's a bit much.
Come back to fucking Flick giving this guy chest compressions, except not, because I'm pretty sure that would kill him. And
Staunching the bleeding. Yeah.
yeah, just like saving this dude's life. Like, what happened?
Yeah, that with medicine, that's dirty 20.
Okay. So you're able to stabilize him, get the bleeding to stop. You're packing in some well-known herbs that help soak it up and cause clotting to happen. And you're able to bandage it in such a way. And he eventually does pass out, but you're able to stabilize him. 3.
What the fuck is happening?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, yay. I just assumed no one was going to run.
I mean, you're a big, cat man running around screaming. I imagine
I'm
some.
5'4", very scrawny
Yeah?
boy with blonde hair.
Maybe I don't know how shifters work.
No, I'm done shifting. I can only shift for a minute, and I got 2. No one is listening to me. No one gives a damn what the cat boy has to say.
You see
It's
a
just like
couple...
one of the performers in Southern California, just like running around saying crazy things.
Yeah, most people are ignoring you and just kind of jovially laughing. A couple parents are kind of giving you the stink eye as they pull their kids away, thinking you're drunk or something like that.
Well, now I want to hurt someone.
And
Rude.
yeah.
Trying to save you bitches.
So, Nina, Rowan, and Liam, you guys go charging after the person in the robe. Let's do... I'm going to say let's make acrobatic checks to make your way through the crowds.
Okay. Oh, that's an 8.
That's a 22.
Okay.
21.
Okay. Nina, you're getting caught up. A mother with 4 kids happens to pass right in front of you, and you almost just bail right into all of those children, and you have to stop, which puts you behind. Rowan and Liam, you are able to dodge around, and you get within, I would say, about 15 feet as you see him rushing between. And as he breaks across on the other side, you see several other figures step out from each side of the road and stand before the figure. And they look, you see familiar armor and such, and they hold out their weapons, and just you see the priest stop and turn and look at you.
I don't slow down. I'm full sprint, and I just hold my shield in front of me, and I'm gonna Red Rover this.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna run too, and I'm gonna throw my new dagger into his shoulder.
Okay.
Dagger of death, go!
Powers activate.
All right. So
9 scares him.
you actually.
I just feel awkward to be the doctor who had to stay behind and stay.
I know.
Flick has weird priorities, but she has priorities.
All right, so Liam, make a range throw with your dagger.
I guess the important thing is how far away is he?
Oof.
They
That's
were
an
about
8.
15 feet.
That's an 8.
Okay. And then Rowan, make a shield attack, I guess, because you're going right through him.
What is it?
So
Field
is it
attack.
more?
Big.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it more of an attack or just? I'm just trying to shove through.
Make a
Big guys
general athletics check then.
Okay.
We'll do that.
I swear to God. 5.
Okay.
I always roll so poorly in combat. /
So-
hitting the people.
You hold your shield up and you make a run towards them, and you see them brace and with their weapons up, and you almost come to like a deadlock with a couple of them. And Liam, you go to throw your dagger, and you see one of the other soldiers basically swipe their weapon through the air and knock the dagger away before it hits the priest.
God damn it.
And the priest looks at you and smirks. You could spend your time fighting me, which would be entertaining. Or you can spend your time saving this beautiful town. I'll leave it to you. And you see him step back and pull his hands out and open the robe up, and you see his hands kind of light up a bit.
Like, is he doing something, or like, is that just to attack us?
Oh, he's waiting for your decision.
I just thought of something that could possibly work. On my end, not your guys. I don't know what the hell to do with you guys. Gotta find Kalessa. She's got more swing than I do.
Flick's gonna. So Flick's, the hole is like around here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they are now about to here.
Well, we know. So all Flick knows is they were chasing after one person, but apparently there's something bigger going on. Which is the tallest building in like these 3 blocks?
In these 3 blocks?
Yeah, that would be nearby.
Probably. No. Probably this one.
Well, Flick would now be moving up to the roof to try to see if something's coming, it might be big.
Okay. So that's Whalevern's wagon works. You climb up onto it. Rowan and Liam, are you guys doing anything?
So as I'm kind of like being held back by the people, kind of pushing against them or whatever, I'm gonna point out with my warhammer because I can't quite use it. I'm focusing on hitting, like pushing them, but I'm gonna use it as like a pointer at the priest and say "not again" and cast blindness
On the
so that's a
priest?
yes.
Okay.
So a con save of 14.
Oh.
That stops any spells where it's any point you can see.
Yeah, he makes it. It's a 19.
Damn.
So
I'm like disentangling myself from children, just being like, Jesus, stop reproducing.
he
So,
feels
like-
the magic start to come, and
Around
he
here,
almost
Yeah.
they're right about here, just past
So
the
I'm gonna-
road that goes down. He
Ah.
almost visually sees the lightning gearing up and then fizzle out.
So I'm gonna ask him real nicely, what's going on? Where should we be going if not fighting you?
He reaches a hand forward onto your Warhammer, Rowan, and just kind of gives it a lowering motion. Now, if I give you all the answers, what kind of heroes would that make you? A Hydra's blessing upon you. And he turns and starts to walk away.
Is he like being let out? I mean, there were guards there before, weren't there?
His guards.
Oh,
They're-
his guards.
Yeah. They're just... The ones that are holding Rowan still are remaining. The other two are following behind him.
So Rowan's being held right now.
Not held. They're holding her back.
Like I'm pushing against them and they're pushing back. I'm trying to like force my way through.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna in that moment turn back to Liam and hold my shield in front of me and put it in the position from way back when I helped him launch over a crevice. And see if he gets the gist.
yeah, I got it. Because I was thinking of I was hoping that you gave me a signal. I'm going to run, jump off the shield, and throw Talon right at the guy, square in the guy's back, like right between his shoulder blades.
The priest?
Yeah.
Okay. I love it.
So
And
what should I
I'm
move
basically pushing him up and
Yep.
over the guards.
So,
You know what? I'm not throwing. If I can get close enough, I want to land on his back and drive it in myself.
Ooh.
Don't know if you feel.
yeah,
feel like
there's
I
a
was
little bit of a
right.
distance. It's going to be a high DC. You can do
Then
the acrobatics check if you want. I'm going to make you do an acrobatics plus an attack.
So first acrobatics, then the attack?
Yes, because it is
Okay.
quite a high DC on that, just because there's a little bit of distance because he's been walking away now.
Okay, that's a dirty 20 for acrobatics.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So
Feels
you
good.
jump up onto that shield, and Rowan, you perfectly just Captain American that shit and push up. All right. Make an attack roll.
Come on, Talon. Come on, come on, come on. 25.
You hit. You
Doesn't hit.
come down on him straight into his back. Like pretty much the two guards that were just behind him are almost like shoved to the side as you drive that straight into his back. What's your damage on that?
Good question. Oh, wait, do I get sneak attack for that one? I mean,
No.
I landed in his back without him looking at me. So if there's ever a time for sneak attack, it's there.
You know
didn't
what?
have advantage.
I would give it to you just because he really thought that you were going to try and help the town instead.
And also, Rowan like lifted him up. That's kind of the help action, which
Mhm.
would have been advantage on it. So
Yeah.
So that's
Just feeding a little.
that's 6 plus 11, so that's 17.
All right. So you drive that into his back, and you
Save your
hear
breath.
him just like cry out as he stumbles forward, and he reaches into his back. Do you leave it in or do you pull it out?
I am going to pull it out
Mm-hmm.
and just say, "Where are you going? Why don't you stick around?"
All right. With that, Rowan, Liam, and Nina, you guys can go ahead and roll initiative for me. While that's
Amen.
happening,
20! Plus 2,
Flick.
so 22.
You are at the top
22,
of the
I'm sorry.
building.
Yep.
You see, you are at the top of this building. You see a little ways down the road, about here, there is a chest in the middle of the road. The top is open, and you see it looks like a very plain chest. And there is, it looks like a type of rounded object inside of it. And most people are generally walking around it, thinking it belongs to one of the merchants or something, someone that's moving something. No one's really paying it any mind. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. That is a 22.
As you're zoning in on this, something's just caught your eye on it, and you've read about something familiar with this. You see this swirling energy inside this rounded object, and you can see the light from the sun glinting off of it, and you get a sense that it's glass or crystalline of some sort, and you see movement inside of it, and you are getting vibing, almost like it's on a time.
Would I think destroying it good or bad?
From your studies in the past, destroying it has never seemed to help.
All right, well, it's bad. It's in the middle of town. We're going to make a run for it.
All right.
So I can move pretty fast.
Yeah. I'm going to bounce back to...
Said it was like here-ish?
Yeah, right about here.
Okay. Well, I do have a plan.
Okay.
Glad one of us does.
I clearly did not. I just saw a familiar face.
Ride or die.
I seriously was thinking, should we attack, or would Rowan want to like run back and save her? Because I didn't want this guy to get away, even if it meant killing him.
I was just gonna spy on him, see what happened.
Just let me know when I can make my move.
Okay. So, let me grab... I forgot I actually need your characters here.
Oh, by the way, do you guys realize that we unintentionally split the party?
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
Everybody else chased the guy, and I stayed to make sure the one guy didn't die.
And 3's running off trying to alert the town to get out. So we're split 3 ways right now.
Yeah,
Also remember, the guy has
fine.
Okay.
that
Let
was my
me.
contribution. Where?
Yeah, hold on one sec. Let me make you not giants.
Oh, we should also probably have health, right? Because we slept.
Yes. So
Okay.
I just dropped all of you onto the map. Let me move a couple of you because you are not. You are there. You are there. You're right about there. I'm gonna say you're there. And flick. You are on top up.
It wasn't said before, but is it Can I make the assumption that I picked up the dagger I threw while we were chasing, or am I just one dagger right now?
No, oh, the other one?
Yeah.
You know, we'll just say you picked it up as you were running.
Cool.
You
Just
had
to
a
set up-
high DC on that anyways.
We gotta get you some spares.
I know.
I'm gonna start collecting daggers.
I'm just gonna pat down these 2 that are in my inventory.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to set it up the way it was. Okay. I'm going to do this and did that work? No. Why did that not work? That's why it didn't work. Okay.
Okay. So there's a box with a thing. There's a dude who's running. And there's a bunch of people in the town.
Don't worry about the thing, I got it.
Yes.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because we can just pick up the box and go.
Well, that means we still have a box that's doing a thing.
Well, they could do a thing out in the forest.
I have higher level shenanigans for that.
Fair enough. Backup plan. Throw a thing in the forest.
Sure. Backup plan. just let me try my thing first.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not an initiative, should I be?
Oh yeah, I'm not either.
No. You two not yet. But if Rowan, Nina, and Liam, go ahead and add your characters. Do you know how to do that? To the initiative order?
Yeah, but I don't see
Okay.
the character here.
Right here.
Right, what I'm saying is I don't see him in the turn order.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
you have
normally
to-
see the button. I don't.
Okay, I can add you. Here's you, there's you, and there's you.
I got a 22.
Great.
Hey, so
What-
did I.
What's your dex?
My dex?
Mhm.
My dex is 16.
All right, you go before me.
Okie dokie. We could also do rollies.
We could do rollies. You want to do rollies?
Sure, let's do it.
Got a 6.
I got a 12.
You go first.
Hoping you were going to say a 9.
Nice. Speaking of, I'm going to share something kind of awful that that my friends and I had shared in relation to that. So bear with me. It's not completely awful, but here you go.
Okay. I'm ready.
In the general chat.
All right. That's some dark humor.
All right.
Everyone who laughed is not a good person.
I already know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Oh, you have no idea.
Oh,
I know what I have to do, but I'm not strong enough.
All right. That's going to start with this individual. Rowan, you have just launched Liam up into the air, and you are still bodily pressed into, like your back is into these two Reavers. One of them, while your back is turned, is going to take a swing at you. And that is going to be...
Wait, is that right? Since they have an 18, and like we've got 20s and 22s.
Oh, did you add your numbers? Oh, no,
Yeah.
because I didn't do the descending. Hold on.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I was
Nope.
like, did we? Okay, but just switch Liam and I. I'll just make mine a 21.
Okay,
Just right there. Yeah.
there we go. All right,
Yeah,
Liam,
we'll
you are up
roll.
first.
Okay. I already attacked, right? So I can't attack again?
No,
Well-
this is the new round. You've done your bit,
Oh.
and now we're starting again.
Okay.
You basically ground.
I got this guy on the ground. I've still got Talon in him.
I'll
I
be
am
right
go-
back. There's someone at my door.
I am going to.
Take Talon out, put Talon back in.
I would like to unsheath and sheath my sword
you guys,
inside of him.
I really hope you guys don't judge me about this, but I'm going to this guy so he doesn't get away, so we can get info from him. I'm gonna take Talon and slice at his Achilles tendon.
At the priest?
Yep. He's not walking anywhere.
While I'm
Okay.
not disappointed, I don't know why I'm surprised.
All right, go for it. So you were swiping at his Achilles heel?
Yeah, the tendon, so he can't walk.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
A what?
A 22 to hit.
Oh, yes, that definitely hits.
All right. Well,
Do I get sneak attack?
At
Anyone
this,
else within 5 feet of you?
That's a good question. Is it?
You're
none
swashbuckler.
of your,
you
if your
also,
allies are within.
yeah, he's,
If he has no allies within 5 feet of him, because of swashbuckler, I believe you get it.
he does. He's got two that are just to the side of him.
If you are within 5 feet of it, and no other creature are within 5 feet of you, doesn't matter if it's ally or not.
Yeah.
So if
Is
any
he-
creature is within 5 feet of
He's
you,
got two. I know the distance thing is kind of funky here because I can't go any closer on the map, unfortunately. But these two guards are basically they were
I think
almost behind him, and you kind of shoved them to the side a bit as you jumped on him and stabbed him.
So no sneak attack.
Correct.
nothing, Jack.
You're in the rare situation where you don't get it.
That's perfectly fine. So that's gonna be because I'm slicing at his Achilles tendon anyway. Okay, that's wow. It was like angled itself on the wall, like between all the numbers, and I'm like, okay.
Roll it again.
That is 6 points of damage to his Achilles tendon.
All right.
All right, take that tendon damage.
You see
I don't
him
think D&D has called
as
shots
he
like
had just turned around, like arms still kind of reaching back for the wound that's in his back. And then his leg, he almost falls over as you slice into the back of his foot. Anything else?
I'm just gonna tell him, don't go anywhere. And then I'm going to turn around to one of the people that are next to me. And with the other dagger, take a swipe at the one to the north of me.
Okay. With the death dagger?
Yeah.
Go for
it. The spooky skull dagger.
Spooky, scary, scalar dagger.
Okay, that is 12 to hit.
You see that one as she just watched you impale her leader and then make a swipe low and then come up with your other dagger towards her. And she brings her longsword up and around and manages to knock it away. Anything else?
Welcome to the dance. And that's it. As I hum to myself, live and learn from Sonic Adventure 2.
Nina.
All right. I am like pulling my way out of children. I'm still, I think, like 50 feet back. Is that what I just measured? Yeah, like 55 from Rowan. But I'm gonna like, as soon as I manage to get myself away from these people, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, which lets me do 4 rays.
Okay.
And I'm aiming for the 3 guards around Rowan, and
Okay.
then the one kind of off here to Liam's right.
Okay, go for it.
Like a more aggressive Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. So the first one's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. The next one is going to be a 17.
Okay, that hits.
A 14.
That hits.
And a 10.
That does not hit.
All right, so I missed the far one probably, and then this is 2d6 for each of those. So the first one takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Then we have 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 9 points of damage.
All right.
As I come, like, panting up closer to Rowan, you know.
All right. So you immediately just unload on the ones surrounding Rowan and trying to reach for the one in the distance, but just not quite able to, as people are still, you can sense them coming behind you. And suddenly, as these bolts of fire are being shot out, you're starting to hear cries now. People becoming aware that shit's going down. That'll bring us to this one that Liam, that just blocked your move. They are going to then swing the sword down and try and slice at your belly. That is...
I need to stop looking at the stream because it feels like I'm cheating.
Yeah, that's a 22 to hit. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Sorry, wrong dice. That is 12 points of slashing damage as they catch you just on the abdomen area as they swipe your knife away. Rowan, you're up.
Is the third guy back? You say that he's within 15 feet, or is it realistic to... No.
Say that. What's that? The third one back?
Yeah, so here it says that he's like...
I know,
30.
it says 31.
Is
I
he
would
actually...
say they're probably, about 15 feet.
Okay. I'm going to turn around and face them. Oh, head on. I'm gonna actually grab my warhammer into my hand with the shield and grab at my shirt where my amulet and Kendra's amulet is at and yell, like, please help Herodias, and cast Spirit Guardians. So they don't do anything this round, but when they start their turn inside that's when they'll have to take a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, so it's a area of effect?
Yeah, so
Okay.
15 feet radius around me. And nothing happens until they either
Start
the
of their
first
next
time
turn?
on a turn
Okay.
or start their turn in the field.
Okay. Okay.
Is that just aggressive or is it everyone?
Just the aggressive, because I get to choose who
Okay.
it ignores. So
Okay.
I'll ignore my friends.
Okay.
Yeah. I can designate as many number of creatures I don't want to be affected. So
All the civilians who are running screaming from the fight that just broke out.
yes. And I'll look at the guy that's to my left and go ahead and cast Toll the Dead.
Do it.
That was my wait, no, I can't do that. The other one's an action, so never mind.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just casting the Spirit Guardians.
Okay. All right, that'll bring us to this one right here. So at the start of their one's turn, that is within that area, what do your Spirit Guardians look like?
They will take the appearance of angelic forms.
And not hammers?
It's either angelic or fae.
Okay. So these ethereal forms with these lightning wings coming off of them turn, and their faces are somewhat formed, but you see the mouths open just in this wide open and lightning just kind of coming out of their mouths. What's the damage when they start their turn?
So they gotta do a wisdom save throw
Wisdom save.
of 14 first.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he makes it. So the first one makes it. Anything with a
They
success?
still take half damage
Okay.
if they succeed. So it's 15 total.
Damage?
Yeah, and that's radiant damage. That's so have it for anyone that's saved.
Okay, so this first one, the one furthest away, sees the spectral form and the lightning coming out of it, and the spectral form, like just the hand, rests against this Reaver's face, and the Reaver's mouth opens up in a silent scream as lightning just almost jumps out of their mouth, and she falls to the ground dead. Dead.
Yeah, I ain't wasting time.
And next one, it's wisdom save. That one makes it 2. What's the damage on that one?
You want to just do the 15 for all of them? Or you want me to roll for each one?
Let's do roll for each one.
Okay.
Is it half damage?
Yeah.
Half damage.
Okay.
Yep. Oof, that's 19 total.
So then half of that
Not
is
bad.
8.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That one, the same thing. The hand kind of passes through them and they shrug it off a bit. They are going to then take a swing at you, Rowan. They are still too fearful of what just passed through them. They completely miss. The one right next to you, wisdom save. That one fails, so they're going to take full damage on whatever you roll.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
13.
All right. This one, the specter form comes up and wraps its arms around them, and then like comes through, the arms folding out to the side, and her head just goes up and screams as she looks really hurt, but in the throes of near death, she is going to swing her sword towards you. That is 12 to hit.
No.
Completely misses. Next. Liam, the one right next to you on your right is going to make a swing at you. And instead, they completely miss, but they also mistakenly hit the priest with a natural 1.
Some protection.
Right. And the priest takes some damage with that. And just he turns and growls at the guard. Which actually brings us to his turn. Liam, he's going to look at you. And he's going to cast a spell at you.
Okay.
Actually, disregard.
I was just gonna ask, what spell is it?
He is going to try and back away from you. He's going to move quickly.
Keep in mind, his tendon was just a slash.
Yeah, he's going to hobble quickly. We will say he's going to move his full, we'll say 15 feet.
Is he disengaging?
Yes. He's using a bonus action.
If he's just, can't I attack him?
He's going to use Expeditious Retreat. You know what? It doesn't say if you can do opportunity on that or not. I'm assuming you can because it doesn't say it.
If he's taking the disengage action, that prevents opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that's his action, and it doesn't provoke it.
Okay, no, this was more Expeditious Retreat. So, no, you can take an opportunity attack.
And this doesn't count towards my my attack for my turn, right?
No, it's a reaction.
Okay. Then I'm going to, with Talon, swipe at his other Achilles tendon.
Okay.
Because you're not going anywhere, pal. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
No sneak attack, right? Just yes or no?
No.
No.
Then that is, just because I was trying to do the math real quick, 5 points of damage.
Okay. So you go to swipe at his other heel, and it just hits the edge of his heel. He is able to move quite a distance with this, even hobbling. He's able to get about 60 feet away from you, which is just what he needs as he turns around. And sorry, 17. Does that hit?
To me?
Yeah,
Yeah. My wait, is that spell or normal attack?
spell.
So I have to roll against that?
No, it's just does it meet?
It's a spell attack.
Oh yeah, no, it meets.
Okay.
My AC is 14.
Okay. So.
We're working on that.
So you take 7 points of damage. And then make me a dexterity saving throw.
Theoretically, I'm good at those. That's a 16 to save.
Okay. Great. So as he turns and looks at you, and he points a finger, and you see this fluid work up his arm and towards his finger and suddenly turn into this sharp form, and an ice shard comes straight for you and it hits you in the shoulder, and then you duck your head away and like pull it out as it explodes, and the pieces just you're able to avoid them.
Real quick before that continues. Since I used my reaction to attack him, I don't have another reaction, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
Okay. No, just wanted to confirm that because I was going to say uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
But I can't. Okay, so I took that straight to the face.
Yeah. But you did avoid the shards from causing any further damage. Which will bring us to you, Liam. You've just managed to avoid these shards, but you have been hit in the shoulder.
I will go. I don't know. I'll just take it. And then chase after him. So that's. He is currently how far?
He's 60 feet from you.
For whatever reason, when I'm trying to do like the distance, I have like 103 feet.
Yeah, it's just
I know.
the scaling on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. 60 feet. So I'm gonna dash after him, and that'll give me 60 feet. Is that an action or?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're a rogue. You can dash as a bonus action.
Then that's what I'm doing. I'm using my bonus action for that. I won't get a second attack. But with Talon, I'm gonna swipe at his how's he looking?
There's other things that happen first. You've got two enemies in melee range with you, and you're leaving without disengaging.
Let's bring it.
I was just interpreting the DM's grin.
That is... Yeah, that's a 19 to hit. And the other one does not hit at all. So that'll be... Ooh. That is 11 points of slashing damage as you go to run after this priest, and you feel a sharp-edged sword just swipe along your back.
Can I use my reaction now?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Any-
No, I don't.
Your reaction.
Well, it's not his turn hasn't ended, right?
Correct.
So he's got to wait until the end of his turn.
Yeah.
If this is an opportunity
That's
tap.
right.
Yeah.
No. I was trying to avoid 11 points because now I'm pretty much under half my HP. But okay, I'll deal with it. Liam's got a one-track mind. He doesn't want this guy to get away. Okay. So I took
Right.
that.
So you
after
took
him.
that, and you're dashing all the way towards him.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm hitting him with how's he looking? I mean, he's got a hobble. He's only got 1 foot left.
Well, I mean, you damaged it. You didn't slice it, like separate it or anything.
The one tendon?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I was aiming for, to completely slice it.
Right,
mean-
but the
doesn't
amount
mean
of
you didn't hurt.
damage, like,
Fair, no, because I was gonna ask, like, I don't want to like lethally kill him. I want to, at the
yeah.
very least, knock him unconscious.
He looks like he could still go on running.
Okay. Then I'm going to just attack him.
Okay.
Go for the ACL.
I mean, he looks hurt. He's definitely. You've done some damage.
I'm going to aim this dagger into like his shoulder blade.
Okay.
Like with I'm sorry, I just wanna.
Now you would get sneak attack.
Yep.
That's what I'm reading to make sure like I remember it. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. That is 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, let's do that. And sneak attack. Hopefully he doesn't... I don't want to kill him, so just in case I somehow roll really well in damage. 2, 2, 2, 6, 2, 8. That was just 2s all around. 8.
8 points of damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you jam it into his shoulder and he just yells and grits his teeth as he turns and brings his face close to yours. Anything else?
No, I used my bonus action to run,
That's
so
right.
I got nothing.
Nina.
I am going to do almost what I did last time, but just keep on with the Scorching Rays, this time at regular second level. So I got 3 coming in, basically for the other... well, I see that Rowan's got her Guardians up, so I'm going for 1 near her, but I'll aim for these 2 back here.
Okay.
And so I have a 24.
That
Oh,
absolutely
one hits?
yes.
okay. And then I have a 10 and a 9, and I don't think either of those do. So,
Okay, correct. Yeah.
so that first one then, whichever one you want, would take 7 points of damage.
Alright, we'll say it's this back one. 7?
Yep.
Okay.
And then let's see if I...
I mean, if 3 had his bow, he would be able to hit them from where he is.
Yeah. Which is unfortunately...
And then I'm going to use my bonus action just to spend 2 sorcery points to gain back a spell slot.
Okay.
I honestly don't even remember where I put my bow.
I mean, you said you
And
took.
that'll be...
You heard you took
Okay.
all your stuff out of your room.
Yeah.
Because you let someone else sleep there, and you slept outside.
Yeah, so probably in a fucking tree somewhere.
Alright.
I'm going to move a little bit closer, trying to stay out of melee range of this guard, but like as close as I can get without being in her reach. Or their
Okay.
reach.
I'm gonna say you're right about there then.
Okay.
Alright.
And that'll be it.
That will bring us to this one right here, who, you know, they are going to...
Which one is it?
This one. The one that Nina just hit. They're actually going to make a ranged attack as she pulls her javelin out of the other casing and is going to do it at Liam. Whee. That definitely misses.
No, thank God.
Rowan.
Oh, if they're outside of, I think a javelin's like 20 feet, then it's like disadvantage. I can't remember the range on a javelin.
30 to 120.
Oh, yeah, if it's outside of 30 feet, they'd shoot at disadvantage then.
Mm-hmm. Which they're at 60 feet, almost 60 feet at the moment.
Just trying to protect my team member. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Rowan, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna take my Warhammer back into my other hand and take a side swipe to my right, aiming for the side of the head.
Go for it.
First to my right. $19 to hit.
That hits.
Be 8 bludgeoning.
All right. You swing your hammer along the side, just almost not even looking, and the hammer just strikes true, and you hear a crunch and feel a spray of liquid as this individual just is knocked down. The side of their head is completely caved in.
And I will
Distantly
go
behind you, you hear a small voice. I knew that
chance you could do it. I knew that's what it was for. That's so great. That just was like a spray of blood. And you just hear these words kind of drifting into the background. What else are you doing?
Oh man. I will go ahead and use a War Priest to make another attack as a bonus action against the guy to my left.
All right.
That'll be another 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oof, max damage, 10 damage.
Oh.
Getting your mojo back.
I'm
Those
getting
Spirit
that-
Guardians really like beefed you up.
In this chain shirt. Switching from that.
As you swing around for the next one and feeling bolstered, you just knock the shit out of this other one too, and they fall as well. Anything else?
I will go ahead and start moving forward towards this person here.
Okay. We'll
Well,
say
then,
they're about 30 feet from you.
Okay, yeah. So I want to start going towards them, but not fully, so that they
Okay.
have to come to me if they want to attack.
All right.
That's my turn.
3 and Flick.
All right, we're doing stuff.
Actually, sorry.
Yeah.
Could I do it that I walk within 15 feet? Because that means they would start their turn in my Spirit Guardians.
So use your movement to move your 15 feet.
Would I have
You
been
want to
able
move
get-
15 feet and move your Spirit Guardians 15?
Yeah, they stay with me. They're centered around
Oh, okay.
where I'm at.
It's like
Okay.
an aura.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
My movement's only 30. Would I have been able to get within 15 feet of him from where I was?
oh yeah.
Okay. So that's what I'll do, so that his start of their turn. they
Okay.
have to roll on that.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. All right. 3 and Flick. What are you guys doing? Flick, you're on top of the roof, and you've just ID'd this thing in the middle of town. 3, you are starting to hear. No one's really paying you mind, but you're starting to hear sounds from behind you, and it sounds like people are starting to scream, and panic is coming from behind you.
Okay, so for the sake of convenience, I never specified what tree I was sleeping in.
Okay.
We're gonna say my bow's close by, so I can actually do something within the next hour.
Okay.
And once I equip my bow, I'm in combat. I can have an initiative because I can hit people at that point.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
9.
I mean, you could still hit the priest.
Yeah, I can. God,
Longbows are great.
I can hit someone from across the map.
Your
On both-
initiative was 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, if I could hit him from all the way over here.
And that's at the map measurements, not even what we've been using, because they were
Yeah.
actually closer.
Holy shit!
Okay. All right.
So I have a
So
bow. That's
3 is going into combat.
3 is
You-
going into combat. He's ready.
You gotta give him a
You-
shot.
have been
Hunters assemble.
added. Flick, what are you doing? Are you joining the fray behind you, or are you sticking with what's happening in the middle of the town?
We're doing something with that aura,
Okay.
which I'm going to admit will be a little bit shenanigans, but should all be within the raw of what I have at
It is
disposal.
within the rule. You
So-
send it to me. Say within the rules.
First off, I have to get to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
You are
remember-
about, we'll say about 70 feet from it.
I can get there, no problem.
Okay.
I don't even need to dash to get there. So
Okay.
I'm going to trip cat movement, which puts my movement at 70.
Okay.
And but just to be showboaty, we're going to leap off the building using the attempting to fly spider pot as a parachute.
Nice.
Okay, Ezio.
What?
I said okay, Ezio.
All right.
So-
So
Approaching the orb, we're going to Flick's going to bring up her bag of holding and quickly turn it inside out, which dumps everything in it on the ground in just a big pile.
okay.
This is going to turn it back the right way, which turns it back into a proper bag of holding. Is going to use the bag of holding to scoop up the orb,
Okay.
and is going to stab the bag of holding.
Which then shunts everything into the astral plane.
Yep.
Holy shit.
You're stabbing
Yeah.
the bag of holding.
Ah! And breaking it, basically shoving the orb into the astral plane.
Yep.
Okay.
If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed. Its contents are scattered in the astral plane.
Okay.
I think that's a
Freaking
bit better
hell.
than taking it to the forest.
Yeah.
That's a little bit better. A little bit better.
Amazing.
Not
Okay.
much, just a little bit.
So, Flick, you come up. So what you're saying works. You come up and you smattering of stuff, just dumping it all into the street. People are kind of walking past you and are just like uncertain if this is a performance or if this guy is crazy drunk or what's going on. But they see you. Now, the chest won't fit into the thing. So are you picking up the orb?
No, just scooping it up with the
Scooping
bag.
it up. All right, you scoop it up, you close it, you pull out a dagger,
Yes, I have 2.
and you just stab it into the bag. As you're
The
holding
bag would basically explode.
it, you stab it in, and you feel this sensation of something is not right. You pull the dagger out, and you see the bag almost vibrate, the air around it vibrating, as it seems to start to crumple in on itself, curling out of your hand. You drop it and step back, and it implodes on itself as it gets sucked into this like creeping void, and you just hear a pop as it disappears. And a couple of the people around you that were watching just kind of give a nod, and a couple of them just kind of give a gentle applause of like, that was okay. I mean, little
Which is
amateur,
good.
but it's
Gonna
a show.
kinda kick the box closed and sit on it and just. Someone owes me a new bag.
All right. That will bring us to. Well
And then
done.
she'll start-
That was amazing.
That was.
All right. That'll bring us to.
You want to know what makes this truly overpowered, though?
You can do it again because it's an infusion.
It's an infusion. I can just make another bag of holding on a long rest.
Hey. All right.
She's gonna work on picking her stuff up now.
So, Rowan,
Oh.
this one starts off in
At least
the
Kendra wasn't still in there.
circle. So, wisdom saving throw, right? Ooh. Does not make it. What's that damage?
Come out.
I feel entirely sorry for anyone who was in my way at the start of my turn.
Oh no. Why?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I can't hear you either. Nope.
Can you hold up the
Can
how
you hear
many?
me now?
Yeah.
Computer completely froze. I had restarted and then it didn't update my settings.
Oh, because I can see you moving. What did you get on damage?
13.
All right. So
Keep that priest alive. I wanted to see that nothing happens in the town.
I'm glad that I was able to get myself back in quick enough to witness or hear the bag of holding trick. Roughly.
Yeah.
dead. All right, that will bring us to the priest.
I killed it with that.
No. She is very hurt as the lightning from that spectral form is still like arcing across her shoulders. The priest is going to turn towards you, Liam. They're already turned towards you.
So on the target.
Yes.
I need more D8s.
That's ominous. Yeah.
He's gonna get like one attack in this encounter, and he's gonna make it worth it.
Yeah, damn right I am. On his first turn of combat, that longbow is basically a 50 cal.
Yep.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. Where are we?
By the way, guys, I'm really glad that we were able to play tonight.
Me too.
Really missed this.
Okay,
Hey.
so they turn and look at you. Well, they're already turned towards you, Liam. And you know what? They're just...
I have fright.
They're gonna try and they're gonna run out of your space again. So if you want to make an opportunity attack, go for it.
I mean, as far as he knows, whatever I just stopped has not been stopped.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my last luck of the day.
Mm-hmm.
That was a 1.
Use it.
That's not much better. That's a 4 plus 7, so that's an 11.
Okay. So you swipe at them, but they are able to get a little distance away from you. They are going to turn and sweep a hand out towards you. And they also miss. So you guys are just swinging at each other and missing. Rowan, this one is going to come towards you. Oh, wait, actually. Wisdom save. Oh, that one makes it save. Half damage.
Okay. Oh, not so good. So it's a total of 10, so 5.
Okay. 5 damage. It's going to come up next to you and make an attack on you. Ugh, 13. No?
Nope.
Alright. It swings its sword towards you and you just deftly duck beneath it. Dun dun dun. 3! Welcome to the battle.
All right. So
Hi.
I
Get
would
my
like
popcorn. Let's.
I would like to cast Zephyr Strike,
Let's go!
and with my longbow, I will be and my Dread Ambusher, I will now be rolling to hit to deal 3d8 plus 4 damage to the priest.
Do it.
So, I don't know how much he has left. I had to make sure that wasn't a 1, because the nat 20 looks like a 1.
Oh yeah.
In
Are
the
you rolling?
eternal
Are you rolling at disadvantage?
I don't do that because I'm a sniper.
Oh, right.
No one can hide from me.
In the eternal words of Falco Lombardi, hands off my prey.
I should have put -5 on that to get an extra 10. Oh well. So, it's been so long. How do we do crits?
Max damage.
Max damage.
Oh, well then. He just took 28 damage from one shot of my bow.
All right.
That's it.
So
With a... We'll add some spice to it. Make it a barbed arrow.
all right. You turn 3, and there are throngs of people. You see, though, in the distance, and your eye just picks out that robe, and you pull back and unleash your arrow, and it soars through the air, and it hits the priest square in the throat. These barbs splinter out, and you see them come out of the sides. Well, I don't know. You could see it, yeah. Liam, you especially would see it come out the sides of their throat as they choke, blood spurting out of their mouth.
Oh shit, did I actually just kill him?
And they fall to their knees and look at you, Liam.
Are they
And they're
dead?
just trying to speak words, but more blood's just spurting out.
Ah,
And
no
then
verbal
they-
components, nerd!
Fall to the ground dead.
God damn it.
Sorry, but for my second attack,
Sorry, bud.
I'm gonna hit one of the other ones, I don't care who. That's
Left or
an
right?
Let's go with left. That's an 18 to... Not an 18, there's an added something to that. There's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so, unfortunately, don't get all my bonuses now, but that's still 7 damage.
Anybody play Dark Souls? You know the Silver Knights at Anne Orlando with the great bows?
Nope.
And then the one on the right,
Okay.
that's 20... It's 20-something, I can't do math. I
Yeah,
rolled an 18.
you hit. You hit.
And that is again 7 damage.
All right.
3 attacks.
On my first turn of combat, I am deadly.
Anything else?
Nope.
Liam.
Here's an added little note with those barbed arrows. If you pull them out, they take a d4 of damage.
Like getting a fishing hook stuck in your finger where it's got the you're just like oh.
Yep.
But it's 2 of those.
Right.
Clarice's gonna come walking up like, man, Liam, why did you seem to struggle so much to take this guy out?
I mean, I guess I can try and use the extra movement that I got from Zephyr Strike to like try to bring myself forward. So I can go 90.
I'm feeling all sorts of ways, but
Sorry.
since I'm too far to like actually do anything to that enemy. I'm going to catch to the the priest's corpse, and use my turn to like investigate it and check if there's anything on him. Might as well just get that done while you guys clean up that last one. Roll investigation.
Yes, go for it.
I feel like he's gonna die if you pull out the arrow.
That's a 6 investigation.
I'm pretty sure he's dead already.
No, the other guy, the one
Okay.
that's left, the only one that's left.
You search under his robes, and you feel a lot of like roughed barnacle spots almost beneath his tunic and such as you search. You don't feel anything on them. Nothing in their pockets, no gold or anything.
Okay.
Nina.
So seeing that there's only one left, and that Rowan still has her spirit guardians up. I'm gonna step up to these two and kind of start doing the same thing. So
Looting them while one of them's still standing. Y'all just disrespected now.
I mean,
well,
they're right.
I know that they're planning something. I don't know what you're doing with the chest. We haven't seen any of that. We don't know what's going on. So I'm just looking for any hints that like indicate what they're planning.
I don't think even 3 was in a position to see.
Yeah, we have no idea. So I'm just looking for like hints of what they might be planning. But I got an 8, so I don't think I find anything.
Yeah, you don't find anything either.
Yet, and I'm just gonna be like on my knees and like slowly moving forward towards this one to try to do the same thing.
Just like Liam.
Yep.
Rowan.
Well, since no one else is doing anything, I will take my warhammer and go for taking out the kneecap.
All right, go for it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Channel Divinity Guided Strike, which adds 10 to the roll before knowing. Oh wait,
just
no.
in case.
After the roll before knowing the result. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna add that. So that adds 10 to make it 17.
17 hits.
Because I had rolled a 2, so that was definitely not gonna hit originally. Three bludgeoning minimum damage.
Okay.
Gonna pull out the arrow.
Okay. Anything else?
So I did the guy strike is just a. It doesn't take away my bonus. It doesn't look like. So I'll go ahead and use another War Priest because I'm rushing to get this over with. So I'm gonna take another attack as a bonus. 15 to hit.
That hits.
There we go. Now I do max damage. 10.
All right. Is that with your hammer?
Yep.
Yeah, you swipe upward with it and catch this one in the under their chin, and you just hear this crack as the eyes roll backwards and they fall back dead.
So I'll like chart around myself in place and like basically look around to see that all of the enemies are dead.
You see everyone seems to be down. The ones you had initially gone after.
You can see Nina and Liam rifling through their pockets.
Yeah.
You guys start to go through the pockets of everyone, and you guys are
anything else in the chest? I can't imagine so.
I'll start booking it.
Roll
back
an
to
investigation.
spirit now.
Investigation?
Yeah, Nina and Liam, you guys are looking through all of their belongings. They seem to not have anything on them, almost as if they came here for a single purpose, without any plans for anything further. Flick, what did you get?
14.
14. You feel around the box, and you don't find any compartments or anything. All you find is beneath where the orb had sat was the symbol of the crushing wave, and that's it.
How big is the box?
I mean, it took 2 people to carry it themselves. So I would say it's... I'm so bad with measurements. It's like yay big.
Is it got like handles? Is it made
Yeah,
of wood?
it has handles on the side. It's probably about, I don't know, 20 pounds.
We're just gonna use it to put all my stuff in for now
Okay.
until we can remedy that issue. So Flick's not gonna do it. Spider-Pot's moving everything to the box.
All right.
That's why you make automated servants.
The rest of you, you kind of gather yourselves. Three, I assume you're going to head towards the group.
Yeah, I need to get my arrows back.
Okay, so you're heading back towards the group. Rowan, as you're standing there, you feel a form come up to you. Oh my gosh! Wow! Wow! You have no idea how cool that was. Could you even see yourself? No, you couldn't see yourself, but I could see you. So could all these people behind me. You kind of freaked everyone out, but that was amazing. And she just starts like looking at the bodies and everything. Well, that's kind of gross. That's kind of gross too.
Plot twist: Kip is the villain.
I'm kind of standing in all this grossness. And she kind of takes a few steps backwards.
So at this point, I don't know that whatever happened has been sorted. So I'm gonna basically be like, Kip, wait, you need to get as many people away from here as possible right now.
Her face looks up at you, her eyes widen a bit. What's going on?
There's no time to explain. I don't know what's going to happen, but these people were planning something bad.
Is it still going to happen? How long do we have? What do I need to do? You just tell me what to do. You already told me what to do.
Yeah.
So
Just
stupid.
get them out of town.
Okay.
Nina's gonna like shove her back
She
to the
turns.
people.
Yeah, she just starts running back towards the area where the market is, just waving her hands, and you hear her yelling, "Everyone needs to run! Everyone needs to run! Okay, I know I'm small, but you all need to fucking listen to me!" And like her voice just goes into like rage, high-pitched mode. And people just start kind of avoiding her, and you see people starting to take notice as they start gathering their families and heading towards their prospective areas that they had set up tents and carts, and people do seem to start looking like they are leaving.
Clearly something happened. There's a bunch of bodies in the streets.
Yeah, a couple of the local guards have made their way over to you, Flick. When they heard everything going on, they started coming down, and they saw you in the middle of the road with this chest. They see that nothing seems to be happening, so they start making their way towards where they are hearing reports of fighting happening.
On three, as you walk past, Nina's gonna be like, "Where's Flick?"
Oh, I don't know. Probably handling the situation. She seemed pretty confident. So
Nina's just gonna start walking back the other way.
I'm booking it back towards the center of town, and as I'm running, I'm telling people to get the hell out.
I'm grabbing my arrows and tugging them out with all of my force, which is probably making them bleed more.
Yeah, as people are watching this and seeing, they're starting to exit, and they're seeing these bodies just smashed and bloodied. The group of you, with blood dripping from your weapons, a lot of these people are out of towners. They have no idea who you are. Those that do, they hear and see what's going on, and they follow your direction. They immediately start heading either back to their homes to gather the rest of their family, or they start heading out.
Now you fucking listen.
People that don't know you, they're just kind of starting to panic, and they start gathering their items and packing up. But we're starting to see people panic and running back and forth.
That's not my job to deal with. Hi, Liam.
How long do you think it takes me to get to Flick?
Like a minute or two. Maybe we'll say like
Okay.
just a couple minutes.
So I come running up. My like veins in my neck and my hands are still glowing golden from all the magic that I was using, and I just see you picking up your things.
Well, at this point, most of Flick's stuff would be in the box. You'd just see Flick
Oh, okay, that's right. And
sitting
Spider-Man.
on his chest in the middle of the road with Spider-Pot just kind of scurrying about.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm not sure yet. I think
What's that?
it's a box.
Yes.
Check with our friend in the hole.
No, I thought he was dead.
No, I made sure he wasn't dead.
Why?
Because he's the only person who has any idea of what's going on.
No,
He's-
actually, that would have been the 6 people back there that we just killed.
Well, they're
I'll
dead.
come running up.
Rowan, you come running up behind him.
What the hell's going on?
Was there something in the box? What's going on? She's gonna like step forward and try to like, her gold stuff is going away, but she's gonna try to like open it up.
Flick
I'm
just
gonna approach everyone cleaning off my daggers.
not a conversation for out here.
But
What
you've
was that
stopped
video
whatever
again?
it is that's gonna be ruining the town.
It might have. If you, we should check for any other boxes like this.
When,
Shit, and I start running south.
when I go to pick up the arrow from the priest guy, I just look at Liam. I saw you were a little angry. Were we not meant to kill him?
I'm just going to walk away, be very calm, and just say, how can we get information if they're dead? And that's coming from me.
I figured the guy in the hole would do it.
I'm gonna keep cleaning my dagger. Just keep walking.
What happened to the guy in the hole? Liam, what happened to the guy in the hole?
Just gonna keep walking. I don't know. I'm just
All
gonna try
right.
to catch up.
Liam is just like swaggerly walking down the road, cleaning their dagger. 3, you thinking of the guy in the hole and remembering him, you start running back towards where you guys left him. Rowan, you are panic running through the crowds, trying to see if you could find any more of these chests. Nina and Flick, you are at the box, looking around as people are quickly going into almost panic riot mode. Everyone's they're hearing that things are happening, possible incursion. There's a lot of rumor going around. And with that, we will close tonight's session and pick up in 2 weeks. Unless 2 more people can't be
manifesting
there.
that. We're manifesting that.
We're manifesting it.
I'm
All
open.
good for the 23rd, right?
23rd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either.
Let's see. Probably.
All right. As long as no, if only one person is going to be out, we'll still play. If it's more than one, we'll push off. Otherwise, we'll leave off here for tonight and then pick up next week with full panic mode and searching for a
XP.
yeah.
So I am going to say Flickering Mountain is the second 5e character I've ever played, and I'm really enjoying the Artificer.
Aww.
So, having a lot of fun with you guys. I'm still in a place where I'm not 100% sure how I'd like to play Flick, but I think I'm getting a better idea.
I have no
I-
idea either.
I too am glad that we're playing again. It was great to be back in Liam. Megan, I sent you all that stuff, so I'm kind of committed to Liam right now.
That's good. Yeah. No, I read through most of that.
He reads it. time to kill him.
Okay, so it was 950 for that, plus with all of the RP. We're gonna say, because I feel like this is going so slow XP wise. I'm gonna give you.
If you just want to do milestone, we can.
That works.
No, you're fine. 950.
I mean, if we do milestone, you kind of have to decide when we
Yeah.
when
And then we get
level
to
up.
change the question. We get to ask at the end, do we level up?
Okay. So 950 plus, we'll say 1050. We'll do total of 2,000 divided between the lot of you.
So 400 each.
Nice.
So 400 each.
Yeah. Woo.
We have to go.
We have 4,923 to go.
All right.
We gotta go kill something next
Good
session.
job, guys. And then we'll find out the effects of your actions next week. 2 weeks from now.
Oh, yeah.
What goes on with no one noticing?
Panic ensues.
I'm like, okay, I gotta remember to come back in 2 weeks and just be like, I'm sprinting.
I know. Emotional
Just remember,
damage.
I'm not the one who ran around telling people that the end of the world is coming.
Yes.
So if anybody's going to be, calling somebody out for that,